That's what happens.
All right. Good luck. Nothing you ever needed.
No, don't leave me. There we go. Let's see if they can find me. Hey, you all. I'm sorry. I am not technically inclined. Please don't leave me.
Oh, you got a lot of people in there.
I apologize for being late. I went to go see the house, you all, and then I was having technical difficulties. But I got my muscle. Miranda is on the donation list. Hey, Renine, thank you for your donation. I have you. Thea. Hey, Positive for Life. Hey, Kira, welcome. Renine, Summary, hey, welcome. Thank you all for your donation. Hey, Julia. Hey, Sharonda. Hey, Kimmy. Hey, Jasmine. Hey, Maya. Maybe next time I need to move this screen over here. Yeah. Alicia. Hey, Alicia. Okay. Maya, Kimmy. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got 3 spots left for my extended reading list. Please let me know in the comments if you would like to. Camera's right here. Please let me know in the comments if you would like to be on my extended reading list. I apologize that I am late. I went out to go and see the house, came back and had technical difficulties. Also, please let me know if you all can't see this list right here. If you cannot read it or if you cannot see it, and I will try to make it bigger. Hey, Angelisa, welcome. Hey, Christy. Hey, Christy. I've got a lot going on. Thank y'all for bearing with me. Hey, Bonita, welcome. Hey, Ruby. Okay. All right. Please let me know if this list is backwards, you all, because I had it backwards last time. Okay. Now that I have my life together. Hi, you guys. Welcome. Whether you are new or returning, my name is Brother Rory, aka 𝙎𝙤𝙞𝙧𝙞𝙪𝙖 Tarot, and this is my free weekly live intuitive tarot reading, WWYO, Words with Your 𝙎𝙤. And this week is my spiritual insight reading. It's my mini tarot situation reading, where we are going to be focusing on the current energy for your specific question or area of focus. Please let me know the question or area of focus when your name is called. The obstacles, your opposing energy in tarot, and then your supporting elemental energy in the Zodiac Tarot. And for those of you who have submitted donations, thank you very much. They're truly appreciated. You will be getting a forecasted outcome in Lenormand. So, hey, Jakia, I have a special guest, y'all, and he's been helping me. He's been helping me. Come here over there. I'm going to introduce you to my life partner, you guys. This is Steven.
Hey, y'all.
Say hi, baby. He's been helping me get my whole station set up. So you owe him for me being here tonight. Otherwise, I'd still be trying to figure things out. But
She's good at what she do.
Thank you so much.
You gonna let me give him a reading sometime?
We'll see about that, babe. Thank you, my love. Hey, don't go far though.
What you do?
Nothing yet, but in case, you know, I'll text you. Thank you. I love you. Yes, he's got the IT skills. He's helped me so much. All right, I'm already late. So I'm going to go ahead and get started on my extended reading list. I'm going to do 5 and 5. If you are new to my channel, I'm taking the first 5 people on the extended reading list, then the 5 people on my donation list, finishing off my extended reading list, and then finishing with the donated list, the free reading list, okay? Please do bear with me. I truly do appreciate that. I didn't think that the trip going to go see the house would take that long. So let's get started. Miranda Nicole is here. Miranda, can you please let me know your question or your area of focus for your reading? And everyone that's here, please do have your question or area of focus for your reading. Your question, I prefer it not be a yes or no question. It makes the readings easier. Is it over for you and D? We reconnected in 2017 and everything was great. However, we got into it and haven't spoken since Sunday. I feel everything and smell her. I don't know what to do. And I felt I needed distance. I'm sorry to hear that, Miranda. But let's go ahead and I saw the Ace of Swords, so we might see the truth in your situation. Let's see what your energy is for this specific question. The mountain. Let's see if the mountain comes back out. Okay, Miranda, your current situation energy for your question, we've got the Emperor clarified by the Wheel of Fortune. So yeah, this whatever has happened has changed the dynamic of you all's relationship. Wheel of Fortune is some type of karmatic or fated event, but it is also a door opener to a new phase, and it clarifies the energy of the Emperor. The fourth card in tarot representing the sign of Aries. Emperor is all about power and control, and it seems that an order is needed in you all's relationship. If someone has control issues, either worrying about being controlled or they feel that they are losing control, it is the reason why you all are in separation at this time. And with this Wheel of Fortune energy, there is a new phase that is happening. However, we've got opposing energy represented by the energy of the Death card, clarified by the Prince of Wands. Prince of Wands, fire sign energy, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, and then the Death card, the 13th card in tarot representing the sign of Scorpio. Someone is going through a transformation at this time, and the shadow side for one of the both of you have been triggered, and this is an imposing energy because someone seems to not be able to accept their vulnerabilities or their weaknesses, or being able to address some need for healing in this relationship. As an opposing energy with the Prince of Wands, this is someone that is fight or flight energy, inconsistent in relationships, has a hard time settling and making decisions. This person seems to have one foot in and one foot out. They need to change this attitude in order for you all to come back together. Your supporting elemental energy to help resolve your challenges and your question is Earth. Earth is grounding energy. Spirit is asking you to be practical and realistic with your decision making at this time. You can only control yourself. You cannot control the other person. You need to be calm, stern here. Also, you cannot get overwhelmed by your emotions, water energy. You cannot be overwhelmed by passion or anger, fire energy. And you can't be popping off at the mouth, air energy. Be grounded. You might need to be waiting at this time. Wait for this person to reach out to you with that earth energy. Your outcome, forecasted outcome in Lenormand, we've got the Garden, the Cavalier, Crossroads, the Letters, and the Flowers. So there seems to be other people involved in this situation. Either one of the both of you are getting outside opinions on what to do, or there may be an outside influence that may be the root of this separation, or maybe influencing the separation. However, you all will not be in separation long. As far as the not talking, not very long, because the Cavalier is incoming news. However, someone is still having a difficult decision to make with the Crossroads, and it could be that the outside influence or the influence of friends or the public, how people view you all, is the reason why someone is having a difficult decision to make. But the letter is an omen of communication. It's the number 27, which equals 9. So within the next 9 days, you could be hearing from this person. And then the flowers is an element of surprise and blessing. So this could be, and this is the number 9 card here, the flowers. So maybe even the 9th of April, you might hear back from her. I feel like that the news, although the decision may be difficult, that the outcome is going to be a potential pleasant surprise. It's something that is needed here for the two of you. Thank you, Miranda, so much for your donation and your patience, and I pray that your reading resonates. So for whoever who has joined, I'm working on my first 5 people. I'm only going to be responding to whoever is being read at this time. So please do wait until I am ready to answer and add additional people to my list. Shiria is next. And Miranda, you're both Capricorns with Aquarius Venuses. Okay. Yeah. You've got a fixed sign in your Venus, but Aquarius is air energy. So your mindset, your mental perceptions, how you perceive love and affection is fixed, it's set, and it can be hard to change. Since the both of you have that in your Capricorn sons, I can see why you may be at odds, but take advantage of this earth energy, your Capricorn energy, to be practical. And I would wait because this news is coming to you. Shiria, are you here? Hey, Talisha. Shiria, can you please let me know the area of focus or question for your mini situation reading? And after Shiria, we have Ruby, and then Sai Marie, Miss Lashboss, and then Talisha. Shiria, are you here? Ruby, are you still here? Hey, Julia, no, I did not call you. I've not gotten to my free readings yet. I'm doing my priority readings at this time. All right, Ruby, can you please let me know your question or area of focus for your reading? Hey, Talisha, yes, I am feeling much better. Thank you. Oh, and Stephen got the result from his COVID-19 test, and it was negative, you guys. So I appreciate your blessings and your prayers. I forgot to tell you all that. Thank you. Ruby, can you please let me know your question or area of focus for your reading? There has been something weighing heavy on me. What am I missing? What am I missing? I would not be surprised if water was a supporting energy for you, but let's see. There's a man in here. The mountain. All right, Ruby. So for your question, your current situation energy for what is weighing heavy on your mind at this time, we got 2 nines for you. The 9 of Cups clarified by the 9 of Pentacles. 9 is leadership. So maybe you're being put in a position of power where you are teaching someone, you're a leader. It's also 9 is for light working. It's something that has to do with your spiritual journey and the spiritual journey of other people. It could be removing some karmatic blockages, cutting some cords, changing something that has a domino effect on the life in general. And 9 of Cups and 9 of Pentacles Pentacles is saying that what you're missing is a wish fulfillment, getting your desires, your emotional desires, how you're feeling, something that's very dear and near to your heart, and also having this financial abundance and independence when it comes to, your home or your family, yourself, being able to market yourself, promote yourself, sell yourself, the things that you want with that Pentacle card energy. 9 is saying that it is a part of your spiritual journey to overcome these obstacles and achieve these things. And through your light working abilities, whether it's helping other people or healing your own internal wounds, that's how you find out that's how you get the resolution to these problems, to be able to get these wish fulfillments and this financial or moral abundance here. Your obstacles with your current situation, Ruby, are represented by the energy of the 10 of Pentacles, clarified by the 6 of Cups. So, a 10 of Pentacles is that final completion. It's being at the top, that achievement, having a success, prosperity with your career and family, both together. Maybe there's an imbalance with one of the two. You when you have to deal with one, it's hard to take care of the other simultaneously. 6 of Cups is a karmatic energy with that number 6. This could be a soulmate energy, where you have a life partner or potential life partner that's involved, that can be an obstacle, or the things that they are dealing with can be an obstacle towards you achieving what it is that you want. A 6 of Cups also is an energy for nostalgia, things in the past, and also children or our childhood. So it seems that maybe there could be even some type of history with this thing that's weighing heavy on you, something that you've dealt with for a while, that you're having difficulty getting the answers to or finding resolutions to. The elemental energy that can help you overcome your obstacles is earth. So a spirit is also asking you to be grounded and practical. A discipline is needed here to find the solutions to your problems and to achieve this wish fulfillment and financial abundance in your 2 nines. Earth card energy also deals with the mundane, real life events like work, paying our bills, taking care of our health, Earth, the physical body. You need to be focusing on these issues, healing them, and that's how you overcome these obstacles. The forecasted outcome with your question and situation, we have the house, the tower, the gentleman, the mice, and the coffin. So the center card is the gentleman. So there could be a man or someone with a masculine energy that's involved in the outcome. They can either be an influence to it, or they can be um, the reason why this outcome happens. The house deals with our home, our place of security. It could also be dealing with organizations and work. A tower is longevity in Lenormand. So wanting to build security within yourself, financial security, security in the home, but it can also be dealing with legalities as well with the tower. Marriage, contracts, business contracts. And then there's this gentleman that's involved that can either help you, or they play some significant role in the outcome of your situation. The mice in the coffin is where we're running into some obstacles here, because the mice is an energy of some type of loss or some like annoyance with being able to find the solutions. It can also signify um, a potential like illness, maybe something that may need healing. You may have to either take some medicine for or get treatment for. And then the coffin it signifies some type of ending. So it could be that if there is an ongoing issue concerning an illness or something that's been annoying or the weighing heavily on you for a long time. This is coming to an end, is what the coffin is saying. And it could be that it's involving this man, or the man is helping this ending happen. And I feel like that the ending is good, because it's coming last, because this annoyance is first. The loss, the gradual loss comes first. But it is something that you're dealing with for a long time. And 9 is also a number for endings. And 10 is equals 1, which is a new beginning. So definitely use your resources. And if this is involving a relationship or some type of business partnership, you may need to rely on the other person to help you overcome your obstacles as well. Thank you, Ruby, so much for your patience, donations, and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Ruby says, yes, I feel that there's a lesson that I'm learning. Yes, absolutely. There is a lesson with those 2 9s. Try not to be discouraged, because 9s can be difficult, to deal with. But once it's said and done, you will be able to have peace of mind with the 10 energy. All right, Sherry, are you back? Marie, are you here? Confirmation from that opal eye. I know, right? And I didn't see the dancing feet. I'm looking and I'm like, I don't see it. But it was a pretty stone. You are very welcome. All right, Marie, can you please let me know your question or area of focus for your mini situation reading? And you guys, please bear with me, because this is like almost like a full in-depth private reading. So it may be a little bit more lengthy, because I'm allowing you all to ask specific questions, which I don't normally do because it takes a long time. All right. Lash Boss, during my fertility reading, you saw 5 possible conception dates. Do you still show me getting pregnant in 2020? Elvis and I are the closest we have ever been. Bless it. Bless it. That is good. That is good news. Let's go ahead and see what the energy is for your situation. You know what? When I was looking at your cards, the Queen of Cups came out, and I put her back and didn't say anything, and she's back. All right, Marie, the current situation energy for your question, and I specifically asked Spirit for the possibility of conception for you in the year 2020, and I got the Princess of Wands clarified by the 9 of Pentacles. So Princess energy is Page. Page energy in tarot can represent children. So Spirit did, in just two cards, I did get an energy of children and a child, a potential girl. If not a girl, this is a fire sign. Uh, we're Aries season right now. Sagittarius, even, or it could be Aries. Leo is too close. We're too close for Leo energy. You'd have to be pregnant right now. But they could have the baby may have fire in their chart. Aries, Sagittarius, Leo. So I am getting some energy again of children here. But this Nine of Pentacles is saying that there's something that you need to complete within your life concerning your resources, your time, your energy, and your money. So this could be a focus on your career, or the career of your partner that may be in the way, some things you need to tie up. It could be money that you may need to either set aside, be prepared, saving up for a child, or it could be your values, the values that you share together, and being on the same page with this Nine of Pentacles, because 9 is a number for endings, for new beginnings. So Spirit is asking you to focus on those areas and clear those things up and continue to manifest this conception here, because I am getting the confirmation with the page energy that there is potential pregnancy in the year 2020, conception specifically in the year 2020. Your obstacles for your question and situation, we've got the Justice card clarified by the Queen of Cups. So the Queen of Cups concerning conception and fertility is a pregnancy energy, but it is on your obstacle side. So you most definitely need to take care of your emotional health and your emotional boundaries, self-love, self-care. Also, your current role as a caretaker and a mother, those duties and responsibilities can also affect either your physical health or your emotional health, and can be an obstacle with you conceiving in the year 2020. The Justice card is karmatic. So it could be some difficulties or challenges that you've always experienced in those areas that you're dealing with that still can be an influence with you getting conceiving in 2020. These two cards can also, Queen of Cups can also be a third party energy, another woman, and the Justice card could be legalities. So it could be you either not having female support, or not having support of people in your life, or not having as much support here with this Queen of Cups energy. And then the Justice energy could be either some legal problems or legal issues, or something dealing with law that is affecting your ability to focus on healing your emotional self to be able to conceive in the year 2020. The elemental influence that'll help you overcome your obstacles is Earth. Wow. So Spirit is asking you to be grounded and to be practical. We've got Mars, Jupiter, Pluto, and Capricorn. We've got a lot of planets in Capricorn, and that may be playing a factor in your reading. I don't know where Capricorn rules for you. I thought you might have an Earth Moon, but see what house Capricorn rules for you, because it may be playing a factor. The current Jupiter, Saturn, Pluto energy may be playing a factor into you being able to heal whatever is blocking you for conception at this time. Earth also is our practical matters, dealing with that Nine of Pentacle energy, your career, your resources, and your money. Your outcome, forecasted outcome with your situation in Lenormand. We have the fish, the scythe, the fox, birds, and the stork. So fish is a pregnancy energy in Lenormand. It's also an energy for abundance, having a lot of children, multiple children. But there's an area of caution here as well. So this could be having some difficulties conceiving, even having some difficulties with having a lot of responsibilities currently as a caretaker, having children at this time. I thought Spirit was going to tell me something else because I was stuttering. I didn't hear it. The fox is saying that this could also be fish is a card of business, and the fox is a hard worker. Try not to overwork yourself during this time or let your partner be distracted by work because it seems to be an issue when it comes to you conceiving. A fox can also be deceptive energy. So you could have some issues that you're dealing with, that you're having a hard time finding the solutions because what is on the surface is truly not what is wrong, especially if there are issues concerning having support with the female energy, or even some legality, some manipulation that may be there with the fox. The bird is an element of stress. So be very careful again with your own stress levels because this affects your ability to carry a healthy pregnancy. But the stork is telling me that there will be some change in your current circumstances that are challenging in this reading. Stork is also a pregnancy energy as well. So take care of what's practical and mundane. I did get some confirmation with this page energy for conception in the year of 2020 with that fire energy, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo in the baby big three. Thank you, Cy Marie, for your patience and donation, and I pray that your reading resonates. Cy Marie says that she got goosebumps. I think that in your fertility reading, we saw fire in the baby chart there too. I don't know if it was a girl or a boy. All right, Talisha is next. After Talisha, I'll be going to my free readings, and they won't be as long. Thank you all for bearing with me. Talisha, please let me know your area of focus or your question for your reading. Hey, Ryusagi. Simon says thank you. Yes, in stress with all going on, and his daughter's mom. Okay, you need to be careful with that with that person because Spirit did say something about some legalities and issues with females, either not having enough female support or another outside female. So be very careful with that person. All right, family. Hey, Shirya. Okay, I'm gonna take care of Talisha, and then we will do your reading. I will just need to know your question or your area of focus for your reading. Talisha, let's get started, and we'll be focusing on family for you. All right, Talisha. So the situation energy concerning family for you at this time, we have the Eight of Wands clarified by the Lovers. Lovers is the sixth card in tarot representing the sign of Gemini. So it may be someone with Gemini in their chart that's influencing your reading. Eight of Wands is movement, quick decisions, travel, going at a distance, being at a distance, and doing things quickly. Lover's card could be involving having help of another person, a soulmate energy, or a family member to be able to move or to make those quick decisions or to travel. Lover's card is also an energy of choice and discernment. So you've got some choices to make on that subject of moving, traveling, or having to make a lot of decisions with your family quickly. Um, but you may need some help. Is what Spirit is telling me, because a choice needs to be made, or another person is involved here. With the Eight of Wands, there's also this energy of impatience here, either wanting to rush a process or rush something, have something come to you faster or be resolved faster, or just impatience with a situation concerning your family in general. Your obstacles, Talisha, with your family at this time. We have the energy of the Six of Wands clarified by the Two of Swords. So someone wants to be acknowledged, someone wants to be recognized, someone is also looking for a yes answer or to achieve or accomplish something, and that seems to not be happening. And the Two of Swords is saying that you or a family member or the situation in general is stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Um, and that could bring about the impatience or the need to make quick decisions or wanting to rush something, but not being able to, being confused, having a lack of options, or the options that are available are could be better, is what Spirit is telling me. With the Six of Wands, it's also a part of victory, finding solutions to our problems, successful solutions to our problems. And you may be having a difficult time doing that, which brings about that Two of Swords energy. There's a mental blockage here. And if you feel like you are running out of options, it may be best to either slow down or to try to be more patient in the situation, or you may need to reach out and ask for help. Your elemental supporting energy that will help you overcome your obstacles is water. Yeah, absolutely. You might need you need some type of emotional support at this time. Water deals with our feelings. So this could either be sharing your feelings, being open and honest about your situation with your family, expressing those feelings or listening to those feelings or opinions of others. It could also be a card of compassion. Compassion is what I heard, Talisha. And that's why I'm hearing you may need to get some help. Help from an outsider with a family issue, some third party that you can either trust, or someone that's an expert. Support, some type of support is needed here, but you need to also share your feelings, whatever you're feeling, whatever you're dealing with. It's important to be open and honest about it with that water energy. Also, trust your intuition. If you've got a choice to make and you're having a hard time making that, you may need to just go with your gut instinct instead of a logical, getting all the answers or getting all the information before making that decision. Because water is an intuitive sign, it's an intuitive element, which is that gut feeling. So ask for help, use your intuition, and don't you may not be able to rely on the physical evidence or the information given to you before you have to make this decision. The forecasted outcome for your family and situation energy, Talisha. We have the dog, the cross, the mountain, the ring, and the sun. So the mountain, Talisha, is in the center of your reading, which is a card of obstacles. But it can also be like opposing forces where people around you, maybe the people you're trying to get help from, are not being as helpful at this time. The dog is friendship, it's love, it's support. It can also be a card of someone that is there to help. whether it be a lawyer, a doctor, some type of expert here. The cross is some type of burden. So it could be having difficulties finding this help, finding the support, or a friendship or some type of relationship is being strained at this time, burdened. The mountain, again, some obstacles that you're dealing with, difficulty finding win-win solutions, a compromise even, and the ring is a partnership or contracts. However, Talisha, the sun is the final card in your Lenormand spray. And when the sun comes out, it helps negate any of the negative influences that may be in your reading. So although I am seeing some challenges for you with your situation concerning family, with the cross in the mountain, I either help is on the way or the truth will be revealed in this with the sun shining light on it, or a light will be shined on the answer or the resolution to your problem. There's some growth opportunity here. So patience is needed in this process because there are some challenges here for you. Talisha says, friends have been more supportive lately. Good. That's good. All right. Thank you, Talisha, for your donation and for your patience. And I pray that your reading resonates. All right. All right, Ryu Sagi, Miss Shiria, can you please let me know your question or area of focus, and then I'll be moving on to my free reading list. And everybody that I've not added, if you're still here, I will be adding you to the list. Thank you guys for being patient. Hey, Sarah. Thank you so much, Positive for Life. All right, you want to focus on career? We most definitely can. Oh my gosh. My cards feel so heavy. All right, Sharia, let's get started. So, your current situation energy concerning your career, we have the Eight of Wands clarified by the Two of Swords. So you're looking for advancement. Eight is movement, advancement in your career to make some changes, whether that's promotional opportunity, changing departments, or making a complete overhaul. Eight of Wands also could be you either waiting for some information or receiving information, and having to either make decisions quickly at this time, or the need to want to rush a process at this time. Eight is abundance. It's expansion. Want to expand your abundance, either with knowledge, your skills, your abilities, or your money with that abundant eight energy. And the Two of Swords is having a challenging time being able to achieve that. If you've got some decisions to make concerning your career, or if information is being thrown at you, things are changing every day, it can be difficult to find your footing on where you want to go or what you want to do. Two of Swords also can be an energy of wait and see. If you have a proposal, or something is being given to you and an input is required, you may get more information later at a later time, before making this decision, is what the Two of Swords is indicating. The current obstacle energy concerning your career, we have the Nine of Pentacles clarified by the King of Cups. So we've got a court card here. King of Cups, water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that is either working against you or does not have your highest intentions at heart. As this relates to you, King energy in tarot is a master of our emotions, how we influence others, and how we let others influence us. The low vibration King of Cups energy has a tendency to withdraw and avoid difficult situations that trigger them emotionally. And with the Nine of Pentacles, it could be you trying to overcome those obstacles and being confident enough with the abundance of the Nine of Pentacles energy to be able to deal with those and not be triggered by either your coworkers or heavy workload, or if you're emotionally involved in your work, such as like caregiving or support, not taking that energy home. As this relates to someone on the outside, it could be that you may be dealing with someone that is emotionally manipulative. This person can be narcissistic, they can be a bully, they are very good at gaslighting, and they tend to either overload you, or as an empath, it's something with their energy that just throws you off. The Nine of Pentacles as an obstacle is saying that you're having difficulties having an abundance of resources, time, energy, and money to either deal with this energy in yourself or with the other person, or difficulty achieving that level of abundance so that you can have enough for yourself and to share with other people. Nine of Pentacles is also a part of marketing to sell yourself. And it could be that if you're looking for some type of recognition or advancement in your career, your emotions may play a factor when it comes to like interviewing or talking to people. And you may be reserved and shy and not promoting yourself as much. So I'm getting a lot of messages in this energy, Sharian. So take those as they resonate. The elemental energy that can help you overcome your obstacles concerning career is fire. So, absolutely. Fire is taking action. It is doing something, but it is also the energy of your sacral chakra, that bold energy, confidence, inertia to do something. Also, to be very confident in yourself, as I was getting in the Nine of Pentacles. Fire energy also is pride. You've got to be your biggest cheerleader. But don't let an impulsive energy, where you're either combative or argumentative with others, or if that energy comes to you, affect you in your career at this time, because it can trigger that low vibration King of Cups energy. The forecasted outcome for you, Sharian, for your career, we have the lady, the birch rod, the tree, the heart, and the ring. So the lady could be your energy, because this reading is about you, or it could be other female energy, competition, someone on the outside. The birch rod is an energy of difficulties, some type of conflict. It could be a hater. It could be somebody that's envious or jealous of you, that is influencing this reading, or it could be that you yourself are just having some problems at this time. It is a card of caution. The tree can deal with your health, specifically you. Don't get burnt out, literally. Fire is supposed to help you, but the birch rod is also a fired energy where you could be stressed out, burnt out, overworked, and it can have an adverse effect on your health. The tree also deals with longevity. It could be that you may have had problems for a while in those areas of health and work, stress, home, work life balance, or problems with females at work or competition at work. The heart is compassion. It is some type of contract, but it also deals with your emotions, like that King of Cups energy I was getting, and healing difficulty, trouble healing the emotions or something that you've been dealing with for a long time concerning your health or competition. But the ring is the final card in your Lenormand spread, Shiriam, which is some type of union or arrangement or agreement. If you are promoting yourself or putting yourself out there, this is a good omen saying that you will be recognized, and there may be some opportunity for advancement or partnerships in the near future concerning your career. Thank you so much for your donation and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. All right. Well, that was long, but that was expected. This is a mini tarot situation reading. Thank you guys so much for bearing with me while I get through my extended readings. So, my donation list is closed. I only have 2 more people on the donation list, but I'm going to move on to my free readings. SP, Joelle, Sunshine, Shawetta, Xavier, Julia. Julia's already on here. All right. I don't know. Who is SP? I've not even touched my free reading list, Christy, so no, you haven't missed it. Everyone that is done is in green. Sunshine, Talisha, Polish for Life, Shawetta. Hey, Sunshine. What is here? Sunshine is here. Hi, Lucier. For everyone that is here, please do like this video and subscribe to my channel. I do this every Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you are on my free reading list, all I ask is that you like this video, subscribe to my channel, and be patient and wait for your free reading. This is a mini situation reading. It is very similar to my $55 paid reading. So please do. It's detailed for a reason, and I appreciate your patience. If you have to leave, that is fine. I just ask that you come back before the reading ends. If you are on this list and you leave and you become a habitual no-show participant, there will be a 1-week ban for a free reading. So Lucia A, Shawetta is still here, Sunshine is still here, Lily. Lily, I have you. Is there anyone here? Julia, you're 4th on the free reading list. And I was going in the area I am going in the order that the comments were received on this reading. So if you would like to be moved forward, you can submit a donation and I will move you on the priority list and I will take you after my first 5 free readings. If you don't want to do that, then you will need to be patient and wait because this is a free reading. Hey Xavier, hey, welcome. I only have 2 more spots for free readings. Hey Scorpio Moon. I have 1 more spot on my free reading list. All right. All of my lists are now closed. All right, Positive for Life, please let me know your area of focus or question for your reading. Thank you all who are being patient as I do these readings. I usually do not allow specific questions on my channel because it does take a long time. But I wanted to do this for you all so that it's crazy. So we are focusing on something that's not this pandemic at this time. And I know that some people may be financially strapped at this time also. So I wanted to offer my free readings, a full reading on my free readings for Thursday in case someone could not, afford to submit a donation. So thank you for being patient with me. My intent was good for this reading, but I did expect it to be a little bit longer. Raven submitted a donation. Raneem is on the donation list. All right, Raven. I have you on the donation list. Thank you for being patient. Hey, Sarah, did you want a reading? There we go. All my lists are closed. If anybody was here before I closed my list, and I can verify by scrolling up, I will go past my 20 people to make sure that you get your readings tonight. All right, Positive for Life. I want to know, will I finally hear the news of getting into the Youth Science Master Program this April for summer? Okay. All right. So Spirit gave me two cards that I didn't choose, but they flipped over when I was shuffling your cards. And it's the Emperor and the Three of Pentacles. Emperor is Aries energy, but it's about control. Also, people in positions of authority. And the Three of Pentacles is communication, and you are waiting for some news from people in a position of authority. Also, Three of Pentacles is creative insight, thinking outside of the box with that three energy, changing your perceptions. At this time, Spirit is asking me to let you know that you should probably try to focus your mind on multiple different things while you're waiting on this news here. And that way you don't let the weight control you, the low vibration emperor energy. Your current situation energy with you waiting to hear this news about this program is represented by the Wheel of Fortune, clarified by the Ten of Wands. It is burdensome to you. It's stressful, waiting on this news and wanting to get into this program. But the Wheel of Fortune is fated events, karmatic events, and destiny turning to open a new door to a new beginning. 10, both of these cards are 10. The Wheel of Fortune is the 10th card in tarot, representing the sign of Capricorn, and then the Ten of Wands also deals with completion. So you could be hearing something in the next 10 days, even with the two tens in this energy. So you may need to be a bit patient. With the Ten of Wands, it could be that I don't have enough cards to support it, but it could be that either the way itself to start over, to start something new is burdensome, or it could be that to be in this program itself, maybe it may be a lot for you to handle. It could be that just the work itself may be a lot of responsibilities, a lot of duties, a lot of learning here with the Ten of Wands, because this is a challenging card. So be very mindful, and if you are already aware that this type of program could be very extensive for you, you need to take care of whatever it is that you can right now to make room for the need to be able to devote a lot of time for this program if and when you are accepted. The current obstacles for you, positive for life, and with your question and situation, we have the Two of Wands clarified by the Death card. Death card is the 13th card in tarot, representing the sign of Scorpio. Death is endings for a new beginning, but it is also a card of transformation. You're still waiting. Two is being at a crossroads, having to make a decision. Do I go left? Do I go right? Should I do something else, or should I continue to wait on getting the news on this program? Two of Wands as an opposing energy, positive for life, is a card of restlessness. You definitely need to get control over your thoughts and your mind, because this is a sign of a potential blockage in your throat chakra, causing you some anxiety and some worry, and also even a potential for insomnia or some health issues, stress with the Ten of Wands. Death card 13 is equals 4, which is the Emperor card as well. So it could be that there's some either an ending, an unexpected ending, or something has been put on hold and is waiting to be resolved before you can make this decision. And this death card energy may not be within your control, and that's what's bringing about this restlessness as your opposing energy. Your elemental supporting energy that can help you overcome your obstacles or challenges for your question or area of focus at this time is water. So, Spirit definitely wants you to practice, self-love and self-care. Water element represents our emotions, our feelings, how we give and receive love. Water also is intuition, and you could be focusing either on your spiritual journey, your ascension process, or some type of divination that can take your mind off of this weight and take that restless energy and put it into good use. And you also could focus on family and friends at this time, people that you share an emotional connection with. um, those that support you can also help you if you've been dealing with the feelings of anxiety or even insomnia in the worst case scenario. Thank you, Policy for Life, so much for your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. So 10 is the big number for you. So you may hear within the next 10 days the news about this program for you. Puzzle for Life says yes, because I've been waiting since November. Yeah, yes, I'm focused on my family, friends more. Thank you. If you have been waiting since, if the wait started in the Mercury retrograde or shadow period, like the which is November, most of November. Yeah, that's why. Because it's all happened during the retrograde. So you may, I don't know when Mercury goes retro again, but at the latest, it may take until the next retrograde for you to hear something. Okay, Jakia, I know I'm not pronouncing that right. I will move you from the free reading list to the donation list. I'm only taking donations from whoever is already on the free reading list. Otherwise, my donation list is closed. Kira is next. Kira, are you still here? If you are, I will need to know your question or your area of focus for your reading. And your video is buffering. Jaka, Jaka, like that, Jaka. Jacob, you may have to remind me, and I apologize, but I'll get it right. Okay, Jacob. Okay, Jacob. Okay, you may have to remind me though, so forgive me ahead of time. Kira wants to know. I wanted to know what were Isaiah's intentions. Oh, absolutely. Let's find out about Isaiah's intentions for you. I saw the Empress card. That's the wife. All right, Kira. Let's get started with your reading. So, for your situation, I specifically asked Spirit, what were Isaiah's intentions for you at this time? And when I was shuffling the deck, I saw the Empress card, which is the third card in tarot, the sign of Libra. So Libra may be in your chart or in the other person's chart. We have the energy of the Four of Wands clarified by the Nine of Wands. Both are fire energies. So Four of Wands is my personal 1111 card. And 1111 is a number for twin flames, if you believe in that. So you could be dealing with the twin flame energy or relationship. But 1111 is also the number for spiritual ascension and awakening. So whatever is happening between the two of you, you all either have a karmatic debt to resolve between each other, or the lessons that you are learning in this relationship is a part of your spiritual ascension. As an intent, Isaiah may be defensive at this time, defensive or paranoid about either a higher level of commitment, marriage, long-term relationship, settling down with the energy of the Four of Wands and the Nine of Wands. It could also be that with this Four of Wands energy, Isaiah intends to have harmonious cooperation, win-win solutions, and may want longevity in a relationship or partnership. And is either Nine of Wands could be working very hard towards that, or it could be that he's not being 100% open and honest about something that he's afraid of here. The Nine of Wands is my personal favorite minor arcana because it is a card of perseverance. I usually see this card as a high vibration energy. Some readers don't interpret it that way, but I see it as high vibration. And if you all have been through the ringer or have been through some challenges, it could be that Isaiah intends to continue to fight. If you all have been talking about moving to a higher level of commitment, he may be afraid of that as well. So be very mindful of where those messages resonate, because it could be both, wanting to continue on the relationship and make the effort, but still on the fence with, either marriage or moving in together or something more serious than dating or the level of relationship that you're at this time. So I asked for the obstacles between the relationship between you and Isaiah, Kira. And I had the energy of the Eight of Cups clarified by the Sun. The Sun is Leo energy, the 19th card in tarot. So Leo could be in your chart or the other person's chart. A Sun as an obstacle could be a lack of hope, a lack of faith, and a lack of optimism. It could also be some type of pride or ego issue that has come to light, or someone that may have a wounding that is triggered. And the Eight of Cups could be impatience with some emotional difficulties that you are experiencing, or that someone may be on the fence and considering walking away from some empty promises, or even the relationship as a whole with the Eight of Cups energy. So if you've been through the ringer, it's what Spirit is telling me. Someone's losing hope at this time, and it could be a pride issue that may be causing you all to not either be on the same page or having challenges harmonizing with your plans in the long term. The elemental energy that can help you, Kira, overcome the obstacles and challenges in your question and situation is Earth. So Earth energy is practical, it's realistic, it's a grounding energy, and Spirit is asking you to be in that energy when it comes to handling Isaiah at this time. Be honest with what it is that you want, your needs and your wants, but you also have to have realistic expectations for yourself and the other person. Earth card energy is also something that is very sturdy. So when it comes to your boundaries or your standards, as long as they are realistic, you've got to affirm them and stand your ground. Literally, stand your ground about it. You may have some things to talk about, but fire energy may actually hurt you. So be very mindful about being overly passionate about a certain point of view or perspective that you may have, or the tendency to either fight or argue or be combative, because that may make things worse currently. Kira, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. So for whoever is here, I do these readings every Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please do like this video and subscribe to my channel so that you can get live notifications when I am doing my readings, as my free reading list is a first come, first service basis. All right, Afea, are you still here? After Afea, I have Julia. Afea, I would like to know what's coming towards me in general. Whatever you pick on. I'm a Pisces. Okay, we will look at your life in general and see what message Spirit has for you. There's something karmatic going on with you, Afea. Okay, let's go ahead and get started with your reading, Afea. So I asked Spirit for the current energy for your life in general. What is coming towards you in the next 2 weeks? And I've got the Princess of Swords clarified by the Six of Wands. So Princess of Swords is air sign energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that can influence your life in the next 2 weeks. If those signs don't resonate, the Princess of Wands is communication. So you could either be hearing from someone in the next 2 weeks or receiving some type of news or information in the next 2 weeks. And if that is true, it's going to be good. A Six of Wands is a yes card energy. So if you are waiting for an answer or you have an ultimatum or a proposition to give to someone in the next 2 weeks, the response is going to be positive. You may have a yes to give or an answer to give, and the outcome is positive. The Six of Wands is also a card of victory and recognition. So you may be getting some type of word or news that you're being noticed, as this relates to love. If you're single, you could be getting matched with or meeting with someone that could be a positive person in your life romantically. As if you are not single, it could be some news that will be good concerning the relationship as a whole. A career, as it relates to your career or jobs, this is some positive news or some affirmations, like a good job or kudos for the work that you've been doing, or some recognition for your growth. As it relates to health or family, the news is positive overall with the Six of Wands energy. I feel very good about that. Your current obstacles, what could be opposing energy to you in the next 2 weeks, Sophia? I've got the Six of Cups, clarified by the Queen of Swords. So you've got two sixes in your reading, and six in numerology is harmony, it is reciprocity and equal give and take. It's also a number of balance and moderation. So, Six of Cups as an obstacle or an opposing energy for you, Aphea, could be difficulty moderating how much love and affection you give to others or how much attention you give to a situation or career, and then giving that same to yourself. So definitely it's good to, support and your friends, your family, or your partner if you're involved, but you need to make sure that you're getting the same back, whether it's some type of acknowledgement, a thank you, a way they show their appreciation. You don't want to continue to pour yourself into something or someone that doesn't show that same love back. Six of Cups is also an energy of a past life or past karmatic situation. So you could be dealing with some triggers from the past in the next 2 weeks, especially concerning Queen of Swords energy, that air sign, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, or with communication. So if you've either been waiting on something for a long time, it finally comes to you, and the wait is the obstacle, the fact that you've been waiting. Or it could be that you're dealing with some communication or miscommunication issues, and you're getting an opportunity to learn a lesson on how you listen and receive information and how you also give that. A Queen of Swords in a low vibration as an obstacle for you, Aphea, is someone that is very passive aggressive. They have a hard time speaking up for themselves, sharing their open, honest feelings out of fear of judgment. It can also be someone that may be argumentative, cut with their words. They like to gather a lot of information just to throw it back at you, to hurt you. Queen of Swords, as this relates to you, could be you dealing with the blockage in your communication chakras, especially your throat chakra. This can manifest as anxiety. It can manifest as worry and insomnia. It can be a stress card. This is a very stressful card for you. Queen energy in tarot is a self mastery. So you definitely have to work on your own self, especially if other people are involved in the next 2 weeks. You may not be able to control the reactions of others or the decisions of others, but you can control how you respond to a situation. So it may be best for you to gather a lot of information, ask questions, do your research before either making a decision or communicating how you feel. That can work in your favor. Six of Cups is also an energy of children. So there could be some difficulties with caregiving or receiving care in the next 2 weeks, and either someone expressing that they need the support, or that someone may have a grievance to discuss concerning these energies. There's a lot of either information exchange or communication for you in the next 2 weeks where this reading resonates, Sophia. The elemental in supporting energy that will help you with any obstacles or problems with your question or situation at this time is earth. So spirit is asking you to be very practical and realistic with the decisions that you make at this time. You have a Six of Cups as an obstacle, so being too emotionally charged, or trying to rely more on your heart than logic, that may hurt you. And be realistic. Take emotions and your feelings out of this. Unless you're communicating those things, you need to take it out, because it could be that your feelings can cause some adverse effects with your ability to either receive or give effective communication in the next 2 weeks. Earth is also our mundane energy, focusing on your physical body, your health, and also taking care of your resources, minding your time, your money, and your spending, either getting back on a budget. Also, your physical energy, how much you are doing. Focusing on all of those things will help you overcome any obstacles that you're dealing with the energy of the Queen of Swords and the Six of Cups. Faya, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. So Asaya says, yes, I've been very cutting with my words with the Libra. Oh gosh, because he hasn't been nice to me lately, so I wanted to hurt him. Yes, yes, ma'am. Queen of Swords will take this sword and will just poke, 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 at the soft spots, Be mindful. That's why Spirit wants you to take your emotions out of it, because your emotions are fueling your words, and then it's not going through that practical filter that you need. So try to curb that in the next 2 weeks, okay? Because the being argumentative is also a sign of a blockage in the throat chakra. Okay, if you are interested, burning blue candles on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and wearing the color blue and blue protection crystals will help you unblock your throat chakra, and it'll help you be able to receive communication better and not maybe be so defensive in the next 2 weeks. Thank you so much, Sarah, for helping me. All my lists are closed. However, if you have recently joined or you are unable to get a free reading, I do this every Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So please subscribe to my channel and turn on your notification bell so that you can be notified with live updates when I am here, as my free reading list is a first come, first service basis. If you want to reserve your spot, you may submit a donation, and you also receive an extended reading. Julia is next. Julia, are you still here? Julia, please let me know the area of focus or the question for your reading. Magical Empress, you have to hit your notification bell on my channel and get the double white lines to make sure that your notifications are on. If your notifications don't work, it may be an issue with YouTube or your app settings. Julia says, my battery is low and I have to charge it. I post my question, but I will hear it on the replay. Thank you. Julia is asking if the Gemini is on a third party. Absolutely. Let's find out for you. Thank you, Sarah. And thank you all for being patient. When I do specific questions, it usually does take some time. I usually just try to stick to general readings for the live feeds because it goes faster. Cards are trying to flip over. Okay. 133. Okay, Julia. So, I asked Spirit to show me the probability of the Gemini that you're dealing with being in a third party situation. And I got the energy of the Star card clarified by the Hermit. And so, um, this is a short reading and I only have two cards. And when I do and look for third party situations, I'm looking for energy of the devil, the lovers, Six of Cups, Page of Cups, Knight of Cups, Ace of Cups, and any threes, Three of Swords, Cups, Wands, or Pentacles. It shows a third party energy. Also, a heavy influence of air energy can signify third party because it's communication. Star is Aquarian energy, which is an air sign, and then the Hermit is a Virgo energy, and Virgo is ruled by Mercury, which is communication. In these two cards at this time, I do not have enough supporting energy to say that the Gemini that you're involved with is in a third party situation. Star card is healing. The Hermit card can be isolation. If you are not in communication or in separation with the Gemini, Julia, at this time, it is because that person is doing some self-reflection and trying to heal some internal wounds that they are dealing with. It could also be that this person may actually be under some type of psychiatric care or physician care and trying to get help from a professional. And that may be why they may seem distant at this time. Hermit is also an energy of someone that may be older. It could be an older person that's involved. It could be a family member or a parent, somebody that they respect that may be involved as a third party. But the Star card is wishes, is hope and faith. Neither of these cards are giving me some type of negative energy that would indicate a third party, a negative third party energy for you, Julia. So I did ask Spirit to show me the current obstacles that you're dealing with the Gemini in your life. And I have the energy of the Four of Pentacles clarified by the Tower. So a tower as an obstacle is something that is unexpected. It could be that the foundation of the relationship is crumbling, especially if it's already rocky, it's starting to fall down, and it may be something that is unavoidable. It could be some shocking news or some type of surprise here with the Tower. Um, the Four of Pentacles is insecurity in the low vibration. It could be some difficulty with finances, shared resources, or some difficulties with their vulnerabilities and their weaknesses, being able to show their shadow side. Four of Pentacles in the low vibration is also a part of stubbornness. This is holding on to something without any compromise, not budging. And the Tower is saying that. Um, this is still trying to come down, especially if they're holding on to something that they should not be. One of the both of you, such as some type of mental illness, anxiety, paranoia, insomnia, or holding on to a specific value or something that was once important to one of the both of you, that is starting to come down. As it relates to a potential third party, Julia, the Tower is an energy that can show up in a negative third party energy. So, I did not get heavy supporting energy in the first card, but as your opposing energy, there is some type of shock coming to the relationship between you and this Gemini at this time. But the Pentacle cards is earth energy. It's practical. It's not emotions. It's not a cup energy. So again, I'm not getting a strong indication that the Gemini is involved in third party in this reading. So your elemental supporting energy that can help you overcome any obstacles that you're dealing with your situation is earth. So earth is discipline. It's being realistic and being practical in your decision making. It's also an energy of being very grounded and firm in your convictions. So if you've got boundaries, it is good to affirm those boundaries. However, if this person is in isolation or you're in separation at this time, Julia, Spirit is also asking you to respect their boundaries as well, because they need to heal. They need this alone time if you are not talking. So pushing the issue can trigger this insecurity and cause this Tower card energy to happen, and it would not be in your favor. Thank you, Julia, so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Kimmy. Hey, Scorpio Moon. Sharonda, are you still here? She may not be. Kimmy is here. Sharonda, are you still here? I don't think that Sharonda's here. Kimmy is here. Kimmy, can you please let me know your question or area of focus for your reading? And then after Kimmy, I'm going. Oh, Sharonda is here. Okay. Hi, Sharonda. Can you please let me know your question or area of focus for your reading? Thank you guys for bearing with me. I'm giving everybody $50 readings on my free read on my Thursday reading tonight, as best as I can. So please be patient. General is fine. Okay. Excuse me. All right, Sharonda. So I asked for 2 cards, but Spirit does whatever Spirit wants to do, and I've got 3. So I asked Spirit, what is coming towards you for your life in general in the next 2 weeks? And I've got the Death card energy, Scorpio energy, the 3 of Swords, and the High Priestess, Cancer energy, which is your sign. 3 of Swords is in the center of these 3 cards. The 3 of Swords deals with some type of disappointment, some heartbreak, even some triggers in the past that may be coming up, and that may be concerning an ending with the Death card, a transformation with the Death card, or it could be concerning dealing with your shadow side, your vulnerability, or some weakness that is being triggered in the next 2 weeks that cause some type of emotional disappointment or heartache. that you have to be dealing with, and it can be concerning your intuitive abilities with the high priestess, your role as an empath in this life. It could also be dealing with I'm hearing this because of the Cancer energy. It could be dealing with either energy with the mother is what spirit wants me to say. I don't take it as it resonates, but with the mother or your childhood, even. Um, it could also be dealing with the Empress, not Empress. That's what I'm saying, Empress. I don't have the Empress card, but that's what I'm seeing. Caregiving, a self-love, self-care, receiving nurturing and support either from females or a mothering energy in the life. I don't have an Empress energy, but that's what I see. Um, it's an opportunity for healing. A spirit is asking you to finally lay something to rest in the next 2 weeks with this death card energy. And it is a transformation. So something that you may have been working on for a while, actually. And it could be a part of your spiritual journey with the energy of the high priestess. This card usually comes out when I do readings for people that have intuitive gifts or psychic abilities. So you could be getting that opportunity to graduate to clairvoyancy from being an empath. And in that process, you are learning to discern between your energies and then the energies of others. And when you can do that, it's easier for you to brush off negative energy from other people than feeling responsible or carrying that energetic weight and pain that others may be feeling. The obstacles that you'll be dealing with in the next 2 weeks, Sharonda, we've got the energy of the Five of Cups, clarified by the Six of Swords. This is recovery. Five of Cups is some type of guilt or regret about some past decisions that you made, or maybe even feelings of loss or abandonment with the Five of Cups. It is something that either has it's a disappointment that you've dealt with for a long time, that you're either finding solutions to, or finally, building that bridge over troubled water. You're learning to let it go. Even if there's no forgiveness that's involved in the Five of Cups, which sometimes may be required, you're learning to let this go. Six of Swords. And this ultimately has a direct effect on your heart chakra with the cup card energy, healing that emotional wound, and also your communication chakra, either your connection to the divine in the crown, the connection to yourself, especially with your third eye and that high priestess energy, or your throat chakra, your connection to other people and how you express yourself. This is an obstacle. So you're getting an opportunity to heal, but moving past it can be challenging for you. I would not be surprised if water was your elemental supporting energy, but let's see. it's Earth. Everybody's being grounded at this time. Earth is your elemental supporting energy. So although your emotions and your throat chakra, your communication chakras are being triggered here, you're being asked to be practical. You've got to find a balance between the two at this time, and especially in the next 2 weeks, Sharonda. So by being realistic and setting realistic expectations for yourself and others, it's going to help you with this transformation period and help you find the solutions to any emotional burdens that you've been dealing with for a long time, especially if these triggers become more pronounced in the next 2 weeks. Also, if you find yourself emotionally overwhelmed in this process, focusing on your work, your studies, if you're learning something, divination, school, a project, and practical matters, it's going to help take that focus away so that you're not so energetically drained. Thank you, Sharonda, so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. So, all right. Sharonda is done. Alicia, are you still here? Raneem, are you still here? Raven and, oh Lord, 𝙎𝙤𝙞𝙧𝙞𝙯. I knew I was going to mispronounce that. If you have submitted a donation, you do not have to stay for your reading. If you want me to send you a private link reading, you can let me know in the comments, and I can do that too. I probably should have said that earlier, but you don't have to stay for this reading. I saw the Three of Cups, Alicia. Let's see if it comes back out. You are very welcome, Sharonda. Thank you so much for being patient. Alicia's next. Me and Rufus got into a little tiff with each other. How will this play out for us? 𝙎𝙤. I knew I was gonna jack it up. I knew I was not going to pronounce that right. All right, Alicia. I saw the Three of Cups. Let's see if it comes back out in your reading. My cards were feeling so heavy earlier. Somebody was dealing with some heavy energy. I saw the moon. Okay, Alicia, let's get started with your reading. So I asked Spirit specifically what is going to be the outcome between you and Rufus with your current relationship at this time and the tiff that you all had. We've got the Strength card clarified by the Prince of Pentacles. Prince of Pentacles, Earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It could be in your chart or the other person's chart. But more importantly, this is a card of longevity. Something taking a long time to mature as well. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight in the entire deck. So the recovery may take longer than expected, but I'm still seeing perseverance where you all will still be connected or trying to either make attempts to work on it. Strength card is Leo card energy, the 8th card in tarot, where there could be a need to be brave or courageous with being able to continue to move forward and work through practically you all's issues or your disagreements. Strength card also. Leo energy is very prideful. So there could be pride playing a factor with the ability to be able to continue on with the relationship and work through you all's obstacles. Prince of Pentacles can get easily frustrated with itself. So as a relationship energy, you both have high standards. Earth energy, high standards. And with that comes some frustration, and it could be affecting somebody's pride as well. But I am not getting an energy of a long-term separation or agreement or disagreements at this time. As long as somebody can have the courage to either step up and either apologize or take some type of personal responsibility and to be more patient in this process with the Prince of Pentacles. I asked Spirit what the obstacles will be for you and Rufus in with you all's relationship in the next 2 weeks. And I have the energy of the Nine of Pentacles clarified by the Fool. So recovering, starting over, having a fresh start, moving past this tiff is an obstacle for you guys. Low vibration Fool card energy is recklessness. So this is moving forward without a clear and defined plan or boundaries. Someone definitely needs to, set their ego aside and be able to, be the mature person, Pentacle card energy, to say, you're wrong, I'm wrong, we're wrong. We need to move forward in this way, in this direction. I have these expectations. What are your expectations of me? That's what needs to be done. But there's an energy of recklessness and impatience with the Fool, or blind faith, also that is an obstacle for this relationship. The Nine of Pentacles as an obstacle is saying that there definitely is some issue with mutual values, whether that's shared property or what is important to one of the both of you is not the same, or is not given the same weight. Nine of Pentacles is a card of independence, and as an obstacle, holding on to the independence of you both separately, hurts the relationship. Someone is going to have to give up some element of their autonomy for this to work. And if you all don't, and you stay separate, or you assign separate level of weights to what is important in a relationship and don't go on the same page, you will get the opportunity to start over, Full card energy, but the foundation is not very stable, and you can see these problems reoccurring in the future. Your elemental support Your elemental supporting energy is Earth. This has got to be an influence of Mars and Saturn and Pluto and Jupiter and Capricorn. Is today the exact conjunction? Is either yesterday or today was the exact conjunction of Mars and with those outer planets. And it's a heavy energy because Mars is combative. It is an energy for arguments. It's war, and that's probably what also has triggered what's happened to the two of you, that astrological influence. If there are problems anywhere in your life, it's going to come to the surface. And with this earth energy, Spirit is asking you to be realistic with your expectations of yourself and others at this time. Also, that focus of values that I was getting in the Nine of Pentacles, you all need to be addressing that as well. You've got to be on the same page. Take the fire out of it, that passion, that anger. Take your emotions out of it, that water energy. And don't be flapping off at the gums with the air energy. Be grounded here. If you like protection stones, if you have fire agate, carry it, wear it all the time. That will help you not be as triggered. Fluorite is also good to help with energetic manipulations from outside influences, or any black stone is going to help negate the negative energy that you hold inside yourself and negative energy that other people have that may be projected to you. Also, burning black candles on Saturdays will help you, or a white candle any day of the week will help dispel any type of negative energy that you're dealing with between the two of you. Your forecasted outcome, Alicia, for the relationship between you and Rufus, we've got the Cavalier, the Crossroads, Heart, Flowers, and Ship. So Cavaliers, incoming news, incoming messages, incoming communication about a difficult decision to make. Someone definitely is on the fence on what direction to take, on where to go, or how to find the solutions to you all's problems concerning your love and your relationship and your emotional boundaries and expectations. The flowers is an element of surprise. It can also be recognition, something that may be good. And then the ship is a card of abundance. It could be you, the journey itself with finding a solution to the problem, or it could be involving work. The ship is a card of commerce in Lenormand, a work or type of partnership here with the ship. So I do see you, someone still being on the fence earlier on in the next 2 weeks. But by the end of this time period, I'm seeing potential of resolution with the ship card. And I don't know how work would influence this reading, but I've got a lot of pentacle cards, either work or your values, what's practical or what's important in your life. But the heart is in the center of your reading, which is love in Lenormand. And so feelings are still there, love is still there, but right now, heart chakra may be blocked. And that's why Spirit is asking you, think with your head, not with your voice and your words or with your heart, but think practically with your head, with the decisions that you make in your relationship at this time. Thank you, Alicia, so much for your patience, donation, and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Alicia says I try not to, but where should I focus my energy? Okay, Raven. I'll send your the link to your reading once it's done. Raneem, are you still here? Please let me know your question or area of focus for your reading. Alicia says, thank you. I'm going to try to hold my tongue, but he makes it hard to. Well, you got the strength card energy, which is, a card of bravery and courage. And it really does take a lot of power, strength to reserve, yourself and your words. So you know what needs to be done. And yes, they may make it hard for you to do, but earth is grounded, don't be overwhelmed by your emotion or your passions at this time. Raneem says, what do I need to know most about my love life for a relationship? By the way, I always recommend you to my friends and they follow your account. Thank you, Raneem. Thank you so much. I truly do appreciate you all's support. Hey, Scorpio Moon. Yes, you are on the list. The numbers are all messed up. But you are on the list, Scorpio Moon. After Raneem is Jaka, and then Kimmy. You are so welcome. Thank you for being patient. I really do appreciate you all's patience. I do not usually answer specific questions because it takes longer time. But I wanted to get as close to a full reading as possible this Thursday so that we all could focus on something other than this pandemic and to also alleviate anybody's concerns financially if they were unable to donate or book a private consultation. So my intent was positive. I wanted to help you all with a full detailed reading. So I appreciate your patience. All right, Renee, let's see what you need to know the most about your love life for a relationship. Look at there. Okay, Renee. Let's get started with your reading. No, let me do your Lenormand first. Okay, Renee. Now let's get started with your reading. So I asked Spirit, what advice does Spirit have for you concerning your love life? What is it that you need to know in your love life for relationships? And we got the Ace of Cups clarified by the Two of Pentacles. So this is definitely the card that I want to see in a relationship or love life reading. An Ace of Cups is a new beginning, a new love, new relationship, a new way of showing love, receiving love. Ace of Cups can also be self-care and self-love. If you've been focusing on yourself, treating yourself well, also helps you attract someone that will do the same. If you have not, you may attract that same type of person. So first message is mind how you are treating yourself. If you treat yourself like a queen, if you know the moderation aspects of sharing and giving love, and you can, whatever you do for others, you will do for yourself, you're going to attract someone that respects the boundaries that you set for yourself and will treat you just as well. Ace of Cups, as it relates to others, can be an introduction to love. With the Two of Pentacles, this is options, weighing your options. Do I want to stay single? Do I want to invite somebody in? Am I truly ready to give up my autonomy and singlehood to have another person? Or, do I want this type of life partner or this type of life partner? It's a restless energy. Any type of two is restless because you've got decisions to make and you don't know, but you do have options. As far as advice, a Pentacle card is practical. It deals with our resources, career, school, finances, having a balance between, your dating life, your relationship life, and those areas of career, school, and finances will also help you attract a worthy partner. If you are working on those areas, if you're doing good with your job, if you're in school and you're working with studying, you can either attract a partner through work or school, or you may attract a partner that's also very career driven with the Ace of Cups because it's an introduction to love. The obstacles that you're dealing with in your love life at this time, Renee, we've got Two of Swords clarified by the Ten of Pentacles. So again, you've got twos in both sides of your reading. Two in numerology is co-creation. So if you are on the fence about how much you're willing to sacrifice or compromise on in a relationship, Spirit is asking you to try to find a way to come to some decisions on what is acceptable and what is not, what is a need and what is a want when it comes to your relationships. Writing these things down may help you more than trying to figure it out all in your head, because it's a block energy with the sword card, which is a communication blockage. Two of Swords and the Ten of Pentacles can also point to a blockage with the completion or some prosperity with your resources, time, energy, and money, and an inability to find solutions to those problems with the Two of Swords energy. It's like being stuck in between a rock and a hard place. This is a card of indecision. So if you have options, you may not be so sure on which one or which ones are best for you in the long term, especially when it comes to having a family, building a family, or having shared values. That's why Spirit is suggesting that you write down what it is that you want and expect in a relationship, because then that way it's easier for you to manifest someone who mirrors that same energy. If you have been overwhelmed with school or work or your daily responsibilities and obligations, then you also need to find a balance with that as well. Because even if you were to get someone romantically involved in your life, you could be easily pulled away and distracted by those other things. So the elemental supporting energy that will help you overcome the obstacles with your area of love and relationships is water. Water is emotions, is feelings, it is love, and this is a love life reading. So again, being open to receiving love is good for you. Sharing, how you feel, your open, honest feelings is also going to be good for you. Of course, self love and care resonates with the water energy, but water also is a spiritual energy. You've got to take care of your spiritual health as well. So, in the absence of a partner, by focusing on your own specific journey, you may be able to attract someone that can learn from lessons that you've already achieved. So, water energy is very positive for you with overcoming the blockages with the energy of the Two of Swords and the Ten of Pentacles. So, Raneem, I've asked what is coming towards you in the area of love in the next 2 weeks in Lenormand. We've got the Cavalier, the Flowers, the Fox, the Coffin, and the Mountain. So earlier on in the next 2 weeks, this could be some incoming news. This could be you receiving some type of offers, being matched either online or people reaching out to you, showing their interest, or you responding to people with your interests concerning love. And then the Flowers is proposals. It's a surprise. It is being showered with some type of love or affection. It's good energy. And then we run into some type of trouble with the energy of the Fox. So the Fox could be a hard worker. So this could be you being focused on work or school, and it's distracting you from your love life. And it may be a surprise even to you with the Flower card that you become so busy and occupied and are distracted. A Fox card also is the energy of ulterior motives. So be very mindful in the next 2 weeks of anyone that does try to, offer love or propose some type of love or admiration for you in the next 2 weeks, because their intent may not be in your highest good or your highest favor. The next card we have, Raneem, is the Coffin, which does deal with some type of ending. And then the Mountain is the final card. So it could be with the Fox in the center that concerning work, as it affects your love life, you could be getting some type of news that comes to surprise you concerning work. And if you've been dealing with some difficulties, because Ten of Pentacles is a blockage, you could finally come to the ending of those difficulties, coughing to these obstacles. As it concerns another person, with the Fox in the center, this could be a person, proposing or saying that they are attracted to you or wanting to be involved with you and may have ulterior motives, and you may decide to cut off communication, or maybe something that is short-lived, and then you are still running into some type of obstacles or delays with having a potential romantic partner or life partner. That was a mouthful. Thank you, Renee, so much for your patience and your donation, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Yanni. For everyone that has recently joined, both my free and donation lists are closed. I'm only accepting donations from whoever is currently on the free reading list and would like to be moved forward. And I've got one spot left for that. If you are on my donation list and you do not want to wait, I will send you a private link with your reading after the live reading. 𝙎𝙥𝙞𝙧𝙀𝙀's next. 𝙎𝙀, can I please know the area of focus or question for your reading? Kimmy, you're after 𝙎𝙀. And currently 𝙎𝙀 is my last extended reading. Jacob. Didn't I tell you? You were going to have to correct me? I apologize, but I will get it right. Jacob. Kimmy, you're after Jacob. Jacob, can I please know your question or your area of focus for your reading? Hey, Xavier, you have not missed your reading. Everyone that's in green is who I've already done. Okay, Jacob says, does Denzel want a relationship with me? He's a Virgo and I'm a Libra. Absolutely. Let's focus on the energy from Denzel for you. Okay, Jacob. I'm finally going to get it. You might have to remind me next week, though, and I apologize. Let's get started with your reading. So I asked Spirit specifically for the probability of a relationship between you and Denzel and for his intentions with you. And I got the energy of the Eight of Wands clarified by the Princess of Swords. So Princess of Swords is Libra energy, which you've already told me. Princess is Page energy in tarot, which is like the beginning, or almost like immaturity. Immaturity is not the word I want to use, but that's what I'm giving. Someone that is not on a queen or king level. So Denzel is vibrating on that level. So you may be more mature than this person, or may even be older in age, or just mature in general. It seems that with the Princess of Swords as their energy, this is someone who is just learning, what it is that they want, having a beginner's mind with decisions that they make in love, how to communicate their feelings, and also how to receive the feelings of others, and listening effectively to what they're saying. He's vibrating on that page energy. He needs to be queen or king in order for you all to be on the same level. With the Eight of Wands, it could also be influenced by his impulsiveness here. Either he does not take time to think out his decisions or his words. The first thing that may come into his head is how he acts, or how he acts upon, or what he may say. Also, it could be a need to want to rush things, or rush a process, or just a lot of activity going on. Eight of Wands, a lot is going on. A lot of movement, a lot of travel, a lot of discussion, and a lot of exchange of information. As far as its intent for a relationship, I don't have any cup cards in this small spread. That's love, that's feelings, that's emotion. I do have a communication rapport, and passion with the wand energy. Physical passion, if you wink catch my drift, because this is PG-13. So that does not necessarily mean that there's an absence of love, but the focus may be more on having a good person to talk to, express their feelings with, maybe even sharing ideas, and also being either physically intimate, wink, wink, or having activities together, doing things together. I'm not getting a confirmation in that two card of a long-term relationship, or the intent for that at this time. So I asked Spirit to tell us something about Denzel that we need to know that you are not already aware of. And I got the energy of the Hierophant clarified by the Seven of Cups. So finally, I've got cup card energy, but it is a Seven of Cups energy. He's confused, is what Spirit is saying. Either he doesn't know what he wants or what he needs out of a relationship in general, or he's not sure on how to share his feelings or emotions with you. Seven of Cups can also be in. It says buffering. Am I still here? Okay, Denzel may already have expectations for you, or how he wants the relationship to go, and that causes some distance in the relationship. Being able to be consummated is the word that I was given. I don't want to use that word. I'm trying to get away from this physical passion that Denzel really wants me to let you know he really is physically attracted to you. But because of the difficulty that he has either sharing his feelings, sharing his emotions, or what he expects or needs from this relationship, it's having a hard time solidifying and going to a higher level of commitment, which is the energy of the Hierophant. This is a card of marriage in tarot. So on a lower end, this could just be long-term relationship, not necessarily going off to the courthouse and getting married. He's confused. Okay. Also, there could also be an influence on traditions and his family that may also be playing a factor on his decision making when it comes to relationship between you. It could be that he may have experienced divorce in his family history or some separations with family, and he fears that, which prevents him from being able to get close to you. So if you're not you may not be aware, because that's what I asked for. Find a way to maybe bring it up, maybe ask about his family or his plans for a family or what he wants, in a partnership, and then pick the pieces, because he may not directly tell you in clear, concise words his emotions. You might have to put some pieces together. So the elemental supporting energy that will help you Denzel, the elemental supporting energy that will help you overcome your obstacles is fire. I know we're supposed to be practicing social distancing, but if as long as everybody's healthy, social distancing, I'm trying to be PG-13. Fire. Doing things together, being very active together, sharing your passions together will help Denzel express his feelings a little bit more. I'll just keep it at that. Also, fire is also a sacral chakra energy, a confidence. There may be a lack of confidence on his side that is preventing this relationship from progressing in the way that you would feel most comfortable. So I asked for spirit for the outcome between the relationship between the two of you, Jacob. And we've got the cross, the ring, the crossroads, the fish, and the moon. So the cross is some type of burden, and there is some confusion and some difficulty that you are working through. And I would definitely find a gentle way to express that to him and open the door, because you're going to have to lead him to this conversation, is what spirit is telling me. And the ring is commitment. It is union and partnerships. The crossroads is telling me that both of you are having some difficult decisions to make on what direction you want to go with each other, or being able to let go of, being scared of being open and vulnerable and sharing these feelings. And the fish is an abundance of something. So this can be an abundance of problems, a lot of different decisions. That Seven of Cups energy is coming out even in the Lenormand, that confusion. And then the moon at the end is a card of recognition. So although the crossroads is in the center of your reading, Jacob, where the decision needs to be made, or there's multiple options here, I do feel with the moon that if you are open and honest with your feelings, and maybe not practicing social distancing as long as it's safe, you may be positively recognized, or at least acknowledged, for what you want or need out of this relationship, or expect from Denzel at this time. That was probably the hardest reading to keep PG that I have ever done on the live reading. Thank you so much for your patience and your donation, and I pray that your reading resonates. That was very difficult. Denzel's very attracted to you, very, and that's a good thing. Practice only. Not practice social distancing if it is safe. I do not encourage you to just stay safe in all aspects. you are very welcome. That was very difficult to keep PG-13 because Spirit doesn't understand PG-13. Spirit just was like, yeah, boy, blah 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 blah. RMA. No, not on this channel, not tonight. Yes, don't get a corona, baby. Thank you. Yes, be safe in all aspects. Don't get a corona, baby. Thank you, Sarah. That is exactly the PG-13 way of saying that. Don't get a corona, baby. Okay, Kimmy. Woo! Kimmy, thank you so much for being patient. Wow, that was very difficult. No corona, babies. Kimmy, I truly do appreciate your patience. Jacob was my last donation, extended reading. This should go by a lot faster. I truly do appreciate everybody's patience. I wanted to get as close to a full paid reading as possible, and it has been lengthy, and I apologize, but my intent was positive because I know that some people may be dealing with some financial difficulties because of the pandemic, and I wanted to give a thorough reading tonight. So I truly do appreciate everybody's patience. I truly do. And I'll post something on social media, but I think everybody that attended tonight, I'll just give 50% off of whatever service that they want, for you all being so patient with me. And I will post that on social media. All right, Kimmy. Corona and chill. Hey, there's SP. I really do appreciate you all being patient with me. Kimmy, can you please let me know your question or area of focus for your reading? But yes, I will offer 50% off of any service. And I've got a lot of services on my website. Okay, Kimmy posted it. What are David's current feelings for me? I'm kind of interested in what the next couple of months hold for us. Okay, Kimmy. Listen, I just had a very hard time keeping that last reading PG-13. Let's see if David gives me the same level of difficulty in this reading, Kimmy. Thank you so much, Sarah. I love my 6-month forecast. It really helps a lot. All right, Kimmy, let's get started with your reading. I tried to shuffle the cards, but Spirit does whatever Spirit wants to do, and the Sun card refused to stay in the deck. Sun is Leo energy. Leo could be in your chart or the other person's chart. Sun either shines a light on a truth that may be hidden. The sun also is energy for hope, faith, optimism, and growth. So we'll see how the sun card plays a factor in your reading. So I specifically asked Spirit, what are David's intentions for you concerning a relationship at this time? And we got the Eight of Wands clarified by the Ten of Swords. So, Eight of Wands has come out a lot tonight. And this is an energy of impatience, wanting things to move fast, moving quickly, also travel distance. If you all are in a long distance relationship or practicing social distancing, this can be causing some frustration or some irritation at this time. The Eight of Wands is also a card of exchange of information, a lot of information, a lot of ideas, and want to be physically involved in doing things together. The Ten of Swords is a challenging energy, however, that could block the positive high vibrations of this Eight of Wands. So, as far as his intentions, Ten of Swords is cord cutting. So this could be either some challenging conversation, exchange of news that may be difficult. It may be that to move forward in the relationship or to progress to a higher level of commitment seems to be blocked by this energy of the Ten of Swords. Or there's some type of mental perception or some idea that needs to come to an end in order for you all to be in a long-term romantic relationship at this time. I asked Spirit to tell us something about David that we need to know that you are not currently aware of. And I have the energy of the Five of Swords clarified by the Three of Cups. So this is a relationship reading, and threes can mean it can be a third party involvement, especially in the energy of the Three of Cups. So this could either be that one of the both of you have options, or that you have options. You don't think he knows that you have options, but he's already aware or suspects it, or David himself may have some options. The Five of Swords is an energy of surrendering. It could be that he may be either stuck in a situation that he's having difficulty getting away from. This could be like crazy ex or baby mama drama energy, especially baby mama drama energy if that resonates, because Three of Cups is a card of pregnancy and children. Um, the Three of Cups also is an energy of friendship as well and joy. And the Five of Swords is a stuck energy where a change is needed. And if you all have a good rapport and are good friends together, it may be that at this time that David may be more focused on maintaining the friendship than having it evolve into something that's more serious. With this Five of Swords, this is almost like a defeated type of energy. And it could be that David may be feeling defeated with being able to either bring about some joy into your life or to continue on that friendship if you all were to elevate to a higher level of commitment between each other. He may be fearing that it may change the dynamic of the relationship. As this relates to third party, especially a third party that he can't get away from, if there is no baby mama drama, do your checks and balances for that. Three of Cups could be dealing also with parentage, or with it could be having something to do with family or siblings here, where he may have some outside obligation to someone that he's supporting, that may also interfere with you all's relationship. And this is an energy that you are not currently aware of. So if any of those may hit a tiny nail on the head, you might it might be helpful for you to maybe ask some questions to get some clarification of where this is resonating. So, as far as the sun card energy, again, the sword card energy in your reading, Kimmy, is challenging. And swords in tarot deals with communication or our mental perceptions, how we think and how we see a situation. David's swords are blocked. So he could be having difficulty telling you something, either expressing the truth or being open and honest with his feelings, or mentally, something is causing him a lot of stress and anxiety, and it has a direct effect on the relationship itself. Um, with the Sun card, this could also be a pride, maybe playing a factor with the Leo energy, or that he wants to appear as someone that's very strong, well put together, but in reality, he may be dealing with some type of, mental exhaustion. Um, that has an effect on his ability to be even joyous himself. So it, pay close attention to what he says, especially in the next 2 weeks or when you ask him questions and how he responds, because his sword cards are blocked. So um, Kimmy says, yes, he's supporting his mom and little sister. He's taking care of him. Yes, that's exactly what I'm like. Yeah, like siblings is what Spirit told me, which is Three of Cups is a siblings card, but I don't usually hear it as loud as I was hearing it. It definitely does have a direct effect on this relationship, and he's trying his hardest to hold it together, and he would like to cut the cords, umbilical cord supporting his mom, but he's having a hard time doing that, and it has a direct effect on the relationship. So I'm glad that resonated for you. The elemental supporting energy, absolutely. The elemental supporting energy that will help you overcome the obstacles between you and David is air. Absolutely. Air is this challenging sword card energy. You just got to be a good listening ear for him. Ask the right questions. Be very gentle with how you ask those, because it is already a sensitive subject. And he's already trying to put on this face that everything is fine, everything is happy, smile, bright. But he's dealing with a lot right now. Things that he cannot control, a situation that he's kind of almost stuck with dealing with. And so, when you do talk to him, he may either give you like bits and pieces, or he may like unload onto you. So please do that without judgment. Be ready to receive him, okay? Because his sword cards are challenged. Ask the right questions and be very mindful on how you present those questions. You want to do a little bit of digging, but you don't want to, impose. And I wish I had some really good advice on how you can do that, but do take that into consideration with him, because he can't help his situation at this time, and it's very burdensome, and it's causing him a lot of stress, a lot of stress. Okay. Thank you, Kimmy, so much, so much for your patience, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Charlika, you come in here and you talk about my weave all the time, and then you have something ugly to say, and I don't feel like dealing with that today. All right, Jasmine W, are you still here? Maya, are you still here? Maya might not be here. She might be asleep. Bless her heart. Jasmine W, Maya, Chrissy, Angelisa, Bonita, Shawetta, Sunshine, Lucy A, Lily C, Xavier, Scorpio Moon, Ceres, and SP. She trolls everyone. Oh no. Don't say that, Lily. It must be nice to not have very much to do than to troll people. I'm way too busy to troll. And plus, ain't nobody got time for that. Bonita's here. Lucy's here. Hey, Heavenly Angel Doll, Goddess Laura. Thank you so much for joining me. My free reading list is closed. I started almost 3 hours ago. Please do subscribe to my channel and turn on your notification bell because I do these free readings every Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And my free reading list is a first come, first service basis. Shawetta is here. Bonita's here, Lily is here, Shawetta is here, Lucy A is here. Only have 8 people in the room. Jasmine doesn't appear to be here. Maya doesn't appear to be here. Chrissy's not here. Angelisa's not here. Bonita is here. Bonita, can you please let me know your question or your area of focus for your reading? What can I expect in love this year? Yes, absolutely. I truly do appreciate everybody's patience, and I will be posting it on social media that everyone that attended my live reading tonight, whether you were able to get on the list or not, it has 50% off of any service available on my website. And the link to my website is in the detail of this video, but it's just 𝙎𝙤𝙞𝙧𝙞𝙪𝙖.com. Oh, I know that's right. Wow, Bonita, the Reiki exchange is real. I'm like super high. I appreciate you trusting in me to read your cards. Okay, Bonita, let's go ahead and get started with your reading. So, wow, the Reiki exchange is really strong. Thank you for trusting me to do your reading. I ask Spirit for the 2 strongest influences for your reading, the 2 strongest energies influencing your love life in the year of 2020. And I like it. I got the energy of the Emperor clarified by the Queen of Wands. The Emperor is the husband card in tarot. So there is someone that has the potential for life partnership for you in 2020. Someone that may mirror the characteristics and personality traits that you are looking for in a life partner or a husband. The Emperor is Aries energy, and the Queen of Wands is also Aries energy, Leo, and Sagittarius. So there could be a partner entering into your life in the year 2020 with Aries, Sun, Moon, or Rising, especially, or they may have Leo or Sagittarius in their chart. So make note of that. Fire sign, fire sign, fire sign could be life partner. Emperor also is an energy with power and control. As this relates to your partner, they have the characteristics of a Queen of Wands. So tarot is not restricted to gender. Queen of Wands is receptive energy. So this is someone that is very proud, very brave and courageous. Also someone that's charismatic and energetic, but they're humble with it. They're reserved with that. So this person could, attract a lot of attention. They can be very personable. They can also be very social, very outgoing, but they're not, so flirtatious that they make you uncomfortable because of that reservation in the queen energy. as it relates to you in love. The Emperor energy is power and control, and you learning to take your power back, especially when it comes to any potential blockage that you have in your sacral or your solar plexus chakra. Signs of a blockage in your sacral chakra includes a lack of confidence, a lack of courage to date or open yourself up to vulnerabilities. A sign of blockage in your solar plexus chakra, sacral and solar plexus, which is yellow, is a lack of willpower. This is feeling as if you cannot control what type of partner you attract, especially if you have attracted or been involved in abusive relationships, because the low vibration emperor energy is abusive, very controlling. Um, it's an abusive person. Um, the Queen of Wands is asking you to be in this energy in the high vibration yourself. So you've got to promote yourself. You got to sell yourself. You're the best thing since sliced bread. And even if you don't truly feel that way, you fake it till you make it, boo. And then overall, and through time, it becomes organic, by being in this self and expressing how you would like to be, you're going to attract people that affirm how you want to be, and then it just becomes natural. I ask Spirit for you, Bonita, for the obstacles that you're dealing with in the year 2020 as it relates to your love life. We got the Death card energy, Scorpio energy, clarified by the Three of Pentacles. You have got to change the way that you communicate with people, and also how you advertise or network with yourself and others. Three of Pentacles is a card of communication, publishing, networking. It could be online dating. If you're interested, online dating, it does not have the same stigma that it did in the past. And I don't know if you were here at the beginning of my reading, but my life partner Stephen, we met online. So there are some genuinely good, real people out there. um, you know might not be Tinder, but explore different types of sites, the way you advertise and promote yourself. Also, you've got to change your communication tactics. If you're very reserved and very shy, you got to be more outgoing. Force yourself to be in uncomfortable situations. If you are one that likes first dates to be, dinner and a movie, do something unconventional. Go rock climbing, go bowling, go and do like laser tag or something. Um, these types of things will help you learn to feel more comfortable with yourself by challenging yourself to do things that are unconventional and different. The Death card, Scorpio energy, is transformation. So this is also going to require you to look at your shadow side. If you're used to wanting to have control in your relationship, or if you deal with power struggles yourself in relationships, Spirit is asking you to find out why it is you struggle with that power and control. Do you have weak boundaries and people interfere with your life and you just give your power away? Or do you have a need to control because of some trust issues that you had that came back from your childhood? All of these things are things you'll be focusing on in 2020 when it comes to love. The elementals, absolutely. The elemental supporting energy that will help you overcome the obstacles you're dealing with in love, Bonita, is air. Communication, that's that Three of Pentacle card. Air also is your mental perceptions. You may be trying to manifest the life partner that may not look exactly the way that you want them to look. Spirit's going to give you what you need, not always what you want. And so it's good to change your perception. If you're someone that, likes to follow a hierarchy or traditional gender roles, your life partner may have more feminine characteristics or maybe more reserved than what you're expecting. And you would have to change your perception about that to be able to accept this person that Spirit has given you as a blessing. All right, Benita, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Okay, Shweta is next. Shweta, can I please know the area of focus or question for your reading? Jasmine W. Bonita says very accurate. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Yes, that I was burning up shuffling your cards, which is a Reiki exchange. It's an energetic exchange, and that tells me that you trust me enough to be able to channel the messages from your spirit guides. So thank you so much for trusting in me to give you that message. Shweta, can I please know your question or your area of focus for your reading? Lucy A, Lily C, Xavier, Scorpio Moon, Sarah's still here. SB better not be asleep. Okay. Sunshine Shweta, what's Naveen's intentions towards me and our future? Absolutely. I saw the Two of Swords. I knew I was going to get some sword card energy here. Wow. Naveen does not want me to give you this message. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Shweta, let's get started with your reading. I saw the Two of Swords like briefly when I was shuffling. So Two of Swords is indecision, being stuck in between a rock and a hard place, having very limited options or no options at all. It could also be a stalemate energy, either not talking, not expressing feelings, or even isolation or separation. I did not pull the Two of Swords, but every minor arcana in your reading is sword cards. So Naveen or yourself may have a blockage in one of your communication chakras, especially the throat chakra. That's represented by blue. And signs of a blockage in the throat chakra could be argumentative. It could be an inability to listen well or to express yourself open and honestly. Fear of being judged. Also can be a blockage in the third eye chakra, which is a communication chakra. That signs of blockage in the third eye chakra is tunnel vision. It is idolization, giving things and situations the benefit of the doubt, although the signs and synchronicities are, red flag. I hear like sirens. Wow, wow. I hear sirens. Or it could be a blockage in your crown chakra, the communication with yourself and your higher power. Let's get started with your reading. So I asked Spirit, what are Naveen's intentions for you at this time? And I have the Eight of Swords clarified by the Prince of Swords. Eight of Swords is restriction. This could be a self-imposed restriction where we are either overthinking. Naveen is overthinking. Naveen is short-sighted, especially if there's a blockage in the third eye chakra. Naveen is focused on the immediate challenging circumstances and having a hard time finding solutions for the problems that you are dealing with. Eight of Swords can also be an energy of outside restrictions that they do not have any control over, such as distance. Of course, this pandemic is going on, so that may play a factor in the relationship. It could be even work or family influence, something that they don't have control over that's limiting how much they can express themselves, how much they can talk, or where they can go. Swords energy also can be movement. The Prince of Swords is air sign energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. It may be in your chart or Naveen's chart, but the Prince of Swords is impulsive energy. It could be impulsive thinking. You Naveen may perceive something, see what's on the surface, and jump to conclusions, and that may cause them mental restrictions. It could also be impulsive decision making. Something isn't right, so they decide to jump to the extremes, and in turn limits themselves or limits the options between the two of you. Prince of Swords in the low vibration can also be very argumentative. This person does not think before they say things, and they can put their foot in their mouth. Eating crow's feet is what Spirit is saying. I think that's the saying, crow's feet. Um, Naveen can also be very nervous. You hear my voice? Wow. Naveen can also be very nervous about what they have to say to you. They may have to express the truth to you and are not sure how to tell you because your reaction may not be positive, and they fear that, and they're feeling very trapped here. So as far as their intentions, I feel like that they want to talk to you. They want to express something to you, but their mind is pretty scattered at this time with that Prince of Swords energy here. They could also, they could be feeling very stuck. Wherever this is resonating, they feel very stuck and limited. I asked Spirit to tell us something about Naveen that we need to know that you are not already aware of. And I got the energy of the Fool clarified by the Seven of Swords. Naveen is scared, like scared for a new beginning, scared to move forward, scared to start over, scared to take a risk, especially if family is involved with their decision making. They're afraid of expressing themselves or being open and honest with their family or maybe people that they care about. Seven of Swords is inability to speak the truth or to see the truth in a situation. And the low vibration Fool card energy is recklessness. There may also be a secret that Naveen may have, because the Fool is an energy of starting over. So if you are in separation at this time, it could be that the circumstances Naveen is dealing with is keeping them where they are, and that they may not be able to start over with you, and they're afraid of telling you. This is a card of secrets, and this is something that you are not already aware of. So Naveen may also either be planning a new beginning or wanting to move forward in their life with in some area, and for whatever reason, telling you about this, they're afraid of expressing it. They want to talk, but are afraid. They're scared of something here. Either it's you or it's somebody like a family member that they're afraid of, and it's probably a major blockage in their throat chakra at this time. Very very anxious. I the air energy is challenged, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was your supporting energy. But what we'll see. The supporting energy that will help you overcome the challenges and obstacles that you're dealing with Naveen at this time, Shweta, is fire. So you got to take some action. Some action needs to be taken. Inertia. Something needs to be initiated. And if Naveen is not talking to you, you're going to have to pull it out of them, and you need to try to do it gently, because fire can be passion, but it can also be battle, war energy. If you all are able to be together and to do something together, Spirit is advising that that will also help you build your bond. Fire card energy is also a card of initiation. So it's you that may have to start this conversation or to be able to open something up. But I am seeing some resistance on Naveen's side at this time. A fire is passion. So if you all, have a relationship, there could be, a physical relationship that's going on here, and that can help strengthen the bond. But there's definitely some challenges in the throat chakra. Thank you so much, Shawada, for your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Be very mindful how you talk to them at this time, because Prince of Swords likes to argue and does not think before they talk. And they may say hurtful things, without thinking. So be very careful. All right, and Shweta says, yes, he is not telling me his emotions. Yeah, he's very scared about something. So be easy. Hey, Sunshine, can you please let me know your question or your area of focus for your reading? Sunshine. Lucy A is after Sunshine, then Lily C, Xavier, Scorpio Moon, Saris, and SB doesn't need a reading. Unless SB wants to get a reading. SB's in and out. I should have brought my wood, my lighter. You are very welcome, Shawada. I truly do pray that things can be resolved on Naveen's end, because they seem to be very stressed out at this time. Sunshine, can I please have your question or area of focus for your reading? Will I meet my life partner by June? Okay. I will ask that for Spirit. Oh, yes, absolutely. All right, Sunshine, let's get started with your reading. So I asked Spirit specifically, will you meet your life partner by June? What is the potential of you meeting your life partner by June? And I got the energy of the Eight of Swords clarified by the Ace of Wands. So right off the bat, I didn't get any court cards. And I didn't get an emperor or an empress card showing energy of a husband or a wife or some long-term partnership. If you will meet the life partner by June, I am not getting that confirmation at this time. Eight of Swords is some type of restriction. It could be a restriction of your mind, the way you think. It could also be you may be feeling restricted on even time, because sword cards deals with movement, air energy, movement of time, and the Ace of Wands is an initiation of a new love life, a passionate love life, initiation of the life partner, and also the card of manifestation. You're trying to manifest this life partner into your life, and something is being blocked, and has to deal with your mind, what it is that you want and need out of a life partnership and a relationship. Are you sure, is what spirit is asking. What you're trying to manifest, are you sure this is what you need? If you're not sure, um, it is always good to get things out of your head. Write these things down. You know, the characteristics, personality traits, what it is that you expect out of a life partnership, what you need. Write these things down so that you can see on paper what you're actively trying to manifest. Because sometimes when we stay stuck in our head, our vision changes. And that can be having a challenge for you with being able to manifest this life partner, especially by the month of June. As far as something new, um, Ace is the number one in tarot. So I am seeing you having the manifestation abilities to attract romantic partners in your life. It's just that there's some limitations here with the Eight of Swords energy. So, for that reason, I ask Spirit, what are your blockages that you're dealing with at this time in the area of love? And I have the Seven of Pentacles clarified by the Hangman. Seven of Pentacles is a impatient energy, a lack of patience for yourself, feeling like you're running out of time. Pinnacle cards is time. Also, it could be a sense of failure. Maybe you had a standard or a goal for where you wanted to be in your love life, and there's a deadline that you're giving yourself, and there's a sense of, I'm not meeting this. The Hangman is the energy of delay and something put on hold. It's Pisces energy, the 12th card in tarot. Pisces could be in your chart or in the chart of your life partner. Uh, Hangman, there is definitely some delay with this life partner coming into your life, but the Hangman is also a part of finding faith during times of restriction and limitations. And this is when you get epiphanies where you can start seeing things from a different perspective. Uh, that's where spirit is asking you to focus. Your faith is definitely being challenged at the time, also with the Hangman, and this is more importantly faith in your own self. You are manifesting at this time, but if you are focused more on, scarcity, I don't have enough money today, I don't have enough time today, I don't have enough, positive attributes to contribute to a relationship, or I don't have enough options, you are attracting and manifesting that exact same energy, and it is further delaying the life partner entering into your life. So I ask Spirit, what is the elemental supporting energy that will help you overcome the obstacles that you're dealing with in your love life at this time? And we've got fire. So Ace of Wands is manifestation. It is initiation. It is the card of creation. And Spirit wants you to use your power in the high vibration and not the low. So try to, what one thing and I really need to post this video. But one thing that helped me manifest my life partner, because I manifested that person back there, is by speaking that person into existence. Literally, talk to them as if they already exist in your life. Thank your spirit guides, your higher power for bringing you that person. Thank you for blessing you. You like to thank them for blessing you with that person. Talk about how much you appreciate their love and support. As if they are already there. And this is the fastest way to increase your frequency so that you can co-create with spirit to be at a high vibration to attract healthy partners instead of adverse circumstances that further delay this partner entering into your life. Thank you so very much, Sunshine, for your patience and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Your life partner also may have some fire in their chart. Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo. Hey, Lucie. What can I expect in the near future in love? Broke up recently. I'm sorry to hear that you are recently single. If that is not in your favor, but if it is in your favor, congratulations. But it does sound like you may be ready, to start over. So let's go ahead and find out what you can expect in the near future in your love life. I saw the Two of Swords. I saw the Queen of Cups. I saw the Ace of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. Didn't I say I saw the Ace of Pentacles? And here it is, right there. Oh my goodness. With the Six of Wands. You better keep those vibrations high, Lucie. That's going to work in your favor. You might have recently left a relationship, but you are ready to receive another partner. Stay there. Stay in that high vibration. Yes. All right, Lucie, let's get started with your reading. I saw the Ace of Pentacles when I was shuffling this deck, and sure enough, it did decide to show itself. I asked Spirit, what can you be expecting concerning your love life in the near future? And I got the Ace of Pentacles clarified by the Lover's card. You most definitely can be expecting to not be single too long as you will allow it. Ace of Pentacles is a new perspective on what is truly important in a relationship. It is a new sense of value, a new sense of self-worth, self-love, also a new sense of some type of accomplishment with prosperity. If your resources is playing a factor in your love life, it could be that you may meet a partner, Lover's card energy, through work or through friends, through networking. You may meet somebody by doing a project or something in the community or helping out or volunteering with the Ace of Pentacles card. It could even be that your future partner may be involved in finance, revenue, or maybe like a math whiz even, or someone that's very focused on their career. This is new. And the Ace of Pentacles, when it comes to love, means that the partnership that is trying to enter into your life is not just something that's lovey dovey. It's not something that just only makes you feel good. This is a potential partnership that you can build with, you can build together, where you can have some shared goals, shared values, and you all also, give the same weight to different areas in the love life that are important to each other. A lover's card is soulmate, this is a potential life partnership also because this is a new beginning of something that is stable. Lover's card is the sixth card in tarot, sign of Gemini. You may have Gemini in your chart, or your future partner may have Gemini in their sun, moon, or rising. Be mindful though, if you still have some I saw the two of swords also, which is indecision. If you are still not completely sure on what it is you want, or maybe some goals, or you still have some things to clear up concerning school or career, you may need to focus on that first, because you may attract some soulmates that teach you some lessons concerning your self-worth and value, and how to manage your resources, your time, your energy, and your money. Because not all soulmates are life partners on my channel. They teach you a lesson, but they're not always meant to stay. But no, no, no. Spirit does not intend for you to be single very long. So if you are in a high vibration, please stay there, so that way you don't attract any low vibration karmatic partners, because you're manifesting and attracting some soulmates at this time. So I asked Spirit, because I feel very good about your reading, what action you need to take concerning your love life. And I got the King of Pentacles clarified by the Ten of Wands. King of Pentacles, earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that could give you some direction in love. King of Pentacles for yourself is mastery, a control over your resources, time, energy, and money. This is you getting more organized, prioritizing, making time for dating, making time for partner. Also, being able to be in a place of vulnerability to share those resources with another person. This could be, coming to a conclusion about living together, having a family, family values and traditions. This could also be, focusing on work. Um, if work is playing a factor in your love life, with the influence of the Ten of Wands, it can be a heavy burden. Do not become a workaholic, and avoid maybe healing some emotional wounds, because you may attract a soulmate that's there to teach you a lesson, who may also be a workaholic, or who may be very superficial, focused on either money or nice clothes or nice things, or maybe very, very self-conscious at this time, and it can be burdensome to you. It will be a low vibration karmatic relationship. Um, Also, as this relates to you, a King of Pentacles is an independence here, because it's a self mastery and a mastery of other resources. Um, be very mindful on how you fall into codependency, where you rely heavily on love, care, or financial support of others, or vice versa. Um, don't be a sugar mama. Don't give out too much of your love. Definitely don't give out too much of your money. If you've had trouble with that in relationships in the past, Spirit is asking you to let go of that burden of needing to be in control or in charge, or to pay for everything, or to be responsible for everything, and to share that burden with a partner. The elemental energy that will help you overcome any obstacles or difficulties you're experiencing in love, Lucia, is fire. Fire is an energy of initiation, creation, taking some type of action. use that power of manifestation to your benefit. If you are dealing with some heavy burdens in your love life at this time with this Ten of Wands energy, this is where you need to focus your energy first. Take action into getting rid of those burdens so that you can make room to be able to have another person come into your life. Again, fire also is manifestation, initiation, a new beginning. Keep those vibrations high because you are attracting soulmates in your life and you need life partner, not some karmatic painful lesson that you have to learn, especially if you've already been down that road. Thank you, Lucier, so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Your next partner can have heavy earth sign energy in their chart, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And be very mindful of Gemini energy also, especially if it's not in your chart. I'm manifesting love right now. Yes, most definitely. You are manifesting love right now, but you need to make sure you're manifesting healthy love and not anything from a low vibration. My voice is starting to go out, and I was losing my voice earlier this week, y'all. I apologize. Okay, Lucy Xavier is here. Lily C, are you here? What message do you have for me regarding Curtis's intentions towards me? Absolutely. Xavier, if you could get your question or area of focus ready. Scorpio Moon and Ceres. And then I have Raven's reading to do, and then I'm signing off. Lily C, let's see what Curtis's intentions are for you. Saw the Six of Swords. All right, Lily C, let's go ahead and get started with your reading. Thank you for being so patient with me, you all. So I asked Spirit specifically, what are Curtis's intentions with you at this time? And we got the energy of the Prince of Pentacles clarified by the Empress. The Empress is the third card in tarot, representing the sign of Libra. Libra may be in your chart or the other person's chart. If not, the Empress is the wife card. So as far as Curtis's intentions, especially with the energy of the Prince of Pentacles, Curtis intends for this to be long term, but it will take some time for it to mature with the Prince of Pentacle energy. It is patience. It is a card of practicality. Curtis also has either high standards for himself or for you, or for the relationship in general. And with the Empress card, this is love, this is nurturing, this is support, and this is care. So he intends to do all of those things for you, and eventually, if things continue to go well, or if you all have been experiencing some discord, he currently has the intention to resolve any issues that you're dealing with, and for you guys to make it to a home run, and maybe even go to a higher level of commitment with the energy of the Empress card. So that's good. I feel good about his intentions for you. So I asked Spirit to tell us something about Curtis that we need to know that you're currently not aware of. And we have the energy of the Five of Swords clarified by the Nine of Cups. So Curtis is working on his emotional independence, especially with this Empress card. If you are very loving, if you've got a mothering, supporting energy towards Curtis, he could be falling into a codependency where he may depend on that a little bit too much. And he is learning to support his own self and practice self love and self care, but he's having a difficult time doing that with the Five of Swords. Either there has been some issues dealing with abandonment, maybe had a difficult childhood or a difficult relationship even with his own mother, and it poses as an obstacle with his ability to show that type of love and support in a romantic relationship, and it can manifest as codependency. Also, the Nine of Cups is a card of wish fulfillment, and it could be that some of his own desires, he may be having a hard time getting fulfilled within this relationship, and he may be feeling like he's got to sacrifice some things in order to keep this relationship. And he's having a challenging time coming to terms with that. So be very mindful of how he expresses himself in the near future, and listen to what he has to say, because it may be that he's telling you something passive aggressively, and you may have to read between the lines. Okay, so I asked Spirit for you, Lily C. What is the elemental supporting energy that's going to help you overcome any obstacles or challenges that you're dealing with between the relationship between you and Curtis at this time? Yes, water, love. Sharing your emotions, sharing your feelings, and you have to do this without reservation. If you want someone to treat you and be open and honest with you, you've got to let that barrier down for yourself, for the other person. Being vulnerable is a sign of strength, and I feel that, especially if Curtis has some issues in his childhood with abandonment and nurturing with his own mother, it's a sensitive subject for him. Romance and showing love, so he may have a different way of doing that, especially if he's an air sign, Aquarius, Gemini, or Libra. They can be, sometimes they can seem a bit obtuse is the word that Spirit is giving me, but I don't like that word. They can seem a bit aloof, a bit, distant when it comes to showing love. And it could be because he did not learn this from a young age. As this relates to you, you can support this person. You can, show that you care, but don't smother this person, and don't allow yourself to also be smothered, because that's how you fall into an energy of codependency. Keep it at a healthy level. Sharing your feelings, expressing your open, honest feelings is what's going to help you all overcome any challenges at this time. Lily says he's got a ton of air in his chart. Yes, that can definitely play a factor, especially if he's got an air Venus, or Venus in an air house, third house, sixth house, not sixth, third house is Gemini, Libra, seventh house Venus, and 11th house Venus signs. That can also play a factor in how they express their love. They may do it in unconventional ways, or ways that may be difficult to understand. So, you know, try to do this and receive this person without judgment, but allow yourself also to be very vulnerable with it, how you express your love. Just don't be smothering. Thank you, Lily C, so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. And Aquarius Venus, yeah, I could feel that. Yeah, I could feel it. Um, be patient, okay? He really would like you to be patient, because he's honestly trying with that Prince of Pentacles card. He's really trying, and he's being more hard on himself than you know. Hey, Tickety Boo. Yes, my free reading list and donation lists are closed. But please do subscribe to my channel because I do these readings every Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And turn on your notification bell because my free reading list is first come, first serve. Um, Yes, he always said that to be patient. Yes, he truly appreciates you being patient with him. He's trying. He really is trying, honestly. Okay, um, but again, he sees there's something he feels like he has to sacrifice, and if he's got an Aquarius Venus, he may be, if you all have talked about an open relationship or an unconventional relationship, it may be something that you might need to talk about a little bit more if that resonates. Okay. Xavier, are you still here? Can I please have your question or area of focus? Scorpio Moon and Ceres, if you guys can have your question or area of focus as well. I truly do appreciate everybody being patient tonight. I honestly was not expecting to have a full list tonight, honestly, because I did not. I only made one post about this week's reading. I did not think I would be so full. Okay, Scorpio Moon. I is this friendship going to turn into something else, something more meaningful. We both like each other, but neither of us are ready to commit. He's a Virgo, and his initial starts with I. Okay, Scorpio Moon. Let's see what's going on with I. Xavier, if you come back, please post your question. Hey, Rising Aquarius, welcome. My free and donation lists are closed, but if you subscribe to my channel, I do these free readings every Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please do turn on your notification bell because the free reading list is a first come, first service basis. If you do not want to wait or you want to skip the line, you can submit a donation, and that information is in the link in the details of my videos to be a priority for next week's reading. All right, Scorpio Moon, let's find out what's going to be developing between relationship between you and I. Well, this is a karmatic relationship. I can tell you that. One of the both of you have a karmatic debt to each other, or there's a lesson that you all can learn from each other. Well, I'll take that. All right, Scorpio Moon, let's get started with your reading. So I asked Spirit, what will be the outcome in the development between the relationship between you and I? And I got the energy of the Six of Cups clarified by the Seven of Pentacles. Well, someone is losing patience in this friendship, in this relationship with the Seven of Pentacles. It's an investment. You all both invested time and energy into each other, sharing feelings and love. But the fact that it's still on this friendship level is rubbing someone the wrong way. The Seven of Pentacles is also a sense of failure or feeling like there's wasted time here. And with the Six of Cups, it does indicate some past life soulmate relationship. So in this life, you all are trying to clear some karmatic debt that you have between each other. It could be that this is something that you've already been through, and someone did not have enough patience to wait on the other, and you separated in the past life, especially if you identify as twin flames. um, someone's losing their patience. Six of Cups is also an energy of nostalgia. So it's something that's just organic about this friendship. You maybe feel like you've known each other before, or that even if you've only known each other for a short amount of time, the rapport is just it's just healthy. It just works for some reason. But this Seven of Pentacles, excuse me, is still telling me that time is running out for someone, or there's a sense of failure with being able to take this from a friendship level, which can be Six of Cups as well, to something in a greater capacity. So I asked Spirit to tell me, what are I's honest feelings for you, Scorpio moon? And I got the energy of the Judgment card clarified by the Ten of Cups. So I'm not too sure why I is being so reserved with their feelings, but there most definitely is love there. A Ten of Cups is the card of the happily ever after. This is having all of your emotional needs met, being emotionally fulfilled, where you have not only a friend, but you've got a life partner and a potential lover. This is someone that you can share a lot of things with. You're on the same page emotionally. You have the potential to make each other very happy, and that's how this person feels about you. The Judgment card is the card of the resurrection. You all were probably either some type of husband and wife in the past life, or you had some serious long-term relationship in the past life, and now you've come back together in this life to resolve some type of differences between each other. And it could be that you may not be on the same page when it comes to your values, or your resources, or your long-term goals with the Pentacle card energy and the Seven of Pentacles. It's definitely a test of faith, this friendship that you are going through. And with the Judgment card, it's also an energy of making final decisions. And is coming. I think I is having a hard time accepting the fact that this could be something more than just a friendship. Maybe they are afraid of ruining what you all have built, and by crossing that line, and they don't want to lose that. And that may be why they're very reserved at this time. So I would not be surprised if water is your supporting energy, but let's see. I ask Spirit, what is the elemental supporting energy that will help you overcome any obstacles or challenges that you're dealing with between the relationship between you and I at this time? And is most definitely water. Like I said, this person is not telling you the truth here. There is more than just friendship here, and I feel like that their reservation does come from a fear of losing what you all have already built, and that's completely understandable. And it's undeniable. The Ten of Cups is undeniable here, and the fact that you all have a karmatic bond, a soul bond, a soul tie with each other. Um, it cannot just only be friends for so long. There's going to be a crossing of this boundary, and you will resolve your issues between each other by being open and honest with your feelings. Show your love, express your love, show this person that it's safe. You're not going to lose what we've already built just because we enter into a romantic relationship. And find a way to assure on some level that if things did not work out romantically, that you could still be cordial enough to hold a friendship between each other. This person is not being honest with you with their feelings, but I think it's for good reason. I don't think they intend to do any harm, or they mean to, drag you on, or lead you on. This person does genuinely care for you, and I feel that it may be more than friendship, but they don't want to ruin what you all have already created. So Scorpio Moon says, um, well, I knew he had feelings for me. Yes, absolutely. Yes, they do. He said he just liked me as a friend, but then later he revealed that he was really attracted to me physically, but he won't open up about his real feelings. Yeah, it's because he's afraid that if you cross that line, you all won't be able to be friends anymore. And that may have happened in the past life, where you all did start off as friends. You decided to be in a committed relationship, and it did not work in the past life, and you all had some type of animosity between each other, and now your souls have carried over into this life with that same hurt feeling, that same pain. I don't know if you're into astrology, Scorpio Moon. I'm assuming you do because your name is Scorpio Moon. But see where the nodes are. See where your north node and south node fall in each other's chart, and also see where Chiron is. Because if you've got Chiron, if one of you, if you have a house overlay of Chiron in the third house, that's friendship, sibling relationship, also camaraderie. 11th house Chiron, eighth house Chiron, even maybe even fourth house, because that's family. Um, that can point to why that person is afraid of crossing that line, because Chiron is the wound that never heals. So it's a wound from the past life that's carried on in this life, and your house overlay means you had a direct effect and involvement on that wound. So check that out. Maybe even see where Chiron falls in your composite chart. If it falls in third house, 11th house, eighth, fourth, third house, fourth house, eighth house, and 11th house may point to that. Mars in the 11th house overlay can be enemies, friends, enemies in the past life, friends in this life. Um, check that chart out to see. Astrology could explain to you why this person is not opening up to you. It has something to do with the wounding. Okay, he has Mars, Mercury, and Venus in Leo, and your North Node is in Leo. So if your North Node is in Leo, and their Mars, Mercury, and Venus in Leo, so North Node in Leo, I don't know what North Node in Leo is, but the fact that it connects with their Mars, Mercury, and Venus, so that Mars is, it could be enemies in the past life, and it could be dealing with ego battles with the Leo energy. With the Mercury overlay, it's communication, not being on the same page, one person wanting to be in control more than the other. And it could be that in this life, it's you that's in control, and it's that person that's learning how to let go of that control. And then with the North Node and the Venus here, it shows that in this life that you are supposed to have some type of love relationship, some admiration for each other. That is more than just friendship. Okay, so yeah, definitely check that out. And if you know the house places, look at that. It will answer your questions to why they're being so reserved. Hey Xavier, thank you so much for being patient. I called for you and I did not get an answer, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm losing my voice. So thank you for being patient. Where and I was looking for your question. What's next for me and my boyfriend Dion? We both love each other and want to make things work. What's next for us? Okay, Xavier, let's go ahead and see what's going on between the relationship between you and your boyfriend Dion. Alrighty, Xavier. Thank you so much for being patient. Let's get started with your reading. So I asked Spirit, what is going to be the outcome between the relationship between you and your boyfriend at this time? And I got the Eight of Swords clarified by the Star. A star card is Aquarius energy. Aquarius could be in your chart or in the partner's chart. Eight of Swords is some type of restriction. So the good thing about this combination is you are getting an opportunity to heal through faith in this relationship, faith in yourself and your higher power to help you both overcome your obstacles in the relationship. The Eight of Swords can be a mental restriction. This is anxiety, this is doubt, this is worry. This could also be issues with communication, being a gridlock. Gridlock is the word Spirit is telling me, where you are having difficulties finding win-win solutions or being able to compromise here. Healing is in store for you guys. Um, there could be something also that you may have been praying for, one of the both of you. And if you are feeling trapped either in your mind or if there are some outside circumstances affecting one or the both of you individually that has a direct effect on your relationship that you cannot control, the Spirit is going to give you an out, some solutions to those problems. So as an outcome, I am seeing a road of recovery for the two of you. And if you've been argumentative or if you've been separated or if someone is not talking, because Eight of Swords is usually like a shutdown, like lockdown energy, healing is on the way with the Star card. Be patient and have faith at this time. Seven Seven, seven is the number the Spirit is giving me, which is spiritual ascension and also patience and faith. So if you're not communicating, you may hear from the partner within the next 7 days. I ask Spirit to tell us something about your partner that we need to know that you're not aware of. And I got the energy of the Princess of Swords clarified by the Five of Pentacles. So the Princess of Swords, again, is air sign energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. It could be in your chart or the partner's chart. Princess of Swords is communication. If you are not talking, this person is still watching after you. They're either following you on social media or they're trying to get information about how you're feeling or what you're thinking, the grapevine. Because the Princess of Swords can be an energy of a spy, trying to dig for information. It is a communication card. And so this person does intend to reach out to you and to express their feelings, but they're not feeling very secure at this time. The Five of Pentacles is a feeling of being left out in the cold, feeling abandoned, feeling like you don't have any support, or feeling like they don't have enough resources, enough time, or enough energy to be with you or to talk to you. This person also, uh, a Five of Pentacles is a card of illness, and the Eight of Swords is a challenging energy. And if this person deals with anxiety or panic attacks or even insomnia, they may express that to you that they've been, the worry has consumed their mind and they've been very stressed out here with these energies. they are not they're not feeling very good at this time is what Spirit is saying. This Five of Pentacles is challenging, and again, if you are not talking, they are still trying to check in on you either by through social media and seeing what you post, or they're asking around about you. So the elements of supporting energy, Xavier, that will help you overcome any obstacles and challenges within your relationship at this time is Earth. Spirit is asking you to be grounded and be firm at this time. Be realistic with your expectations of your partner and of yourself, and in the relationship as a whole. If you all have been at odds with each other, you can expect for this healing to happen overnight. It takes some time. Don't put a time limit on that, because the partner is already feeling very insecure. The earth sign energy is also asking you to be very practical in the decisions that you make. It needs to be something that's realistic. Okay. um, with the earth energy, by focusing on your shared values or even shared resources, maybe even talking or discussing those things. You may also be having some problems in those areas, especially the partner, because Five of Pentacles can be a lack of money card or a lack of resources card as well. So there's a potential for some healing, but you are going to be need to be patient, because this is not a recovery that will happen overnight. Thank you, Xavier, so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Okay, Xavier says yes, he had bad communication. He has problems with communication and compromising. Yes, yeah, I can see that. Your partner is very insecure, Xavier. So try to be non-judgmental when you receive how they're feeling and what they have to say, and how you respond to what they have to say as well, because they will shut down on you, and you already know they have communication problems. So I don't want to say that you necessarily have to walk on eggshells, but just be careful. Okay. All right, Sarah says, can I know why I can't forgive this Pisces guy? Things aren't just resolving. I feel it's past life issues being carried, but I can't figure it out. Any insight would help. We aren't in communication. Many readers have been saying we are soulmates, twin flames, but I'm not seeing any progress. And honestly, I feel like he just doesn't care, or even reminiscing, or even feeling guilty. Sometimes I feel I'm beating up the dead horse, and he just doesn't care. Any insight will help. Yeah, Xavier, that arguing, yeah, they're insecure, and when they do argue with you like that, and especially if they get offensive and they hit you low, like areas that they're not supposed to, like your mama joke type of thing, it's because of insecurity. So try to be the bigger person, because that person is growing. There is an opportunity for healing. You're fine, Sarah. Let's find out what's going on between you and the Pisces guy. I saw the Six of Swords. I want to see that card. Your Scorpio Venus is talking, is telling on you, Sarah. I saw the Wheel of Fortune. Hmm. Two of Wands. You are very welcome, Xavier, and I will keep you all in my prayers. Thank you so much for being patient. All right, Sarah, you're my last reading because SP is not here. And if you are SP and you want a reading, please let me know. Wow. The very first card I got in Lenormand is the gentleman. That person has not forgotten about you. No, that person has not forgotten about you. Not at all. The very first card I got was that person's card. All right, Sarah. So I asked Spirit, what is blocking you from being able to forgive the Pisces guy? And I've got the Queen of Cups clarified by the Princess of Cups energy. So your heart chakra is blocked, most definitely here, and the relationship has caused your heart to chakra to callous over and harden over. And the Queen of Cups is the energy that you've turned into in the low vibration. Now, Queen of Cups in the low vibration is someone that withdraws from receiving love. And because they've been hurt in the past, they put up these walls so that they don't get hurt, but it also prevents them from receiving healing energy and also receiving new love. Queen of Cups is also an energy that deals with depression and anxiety, especially depression, because they have been emotionally wounded. And the Princess of Cups is new love. It is a card of forgiveness, but it's not a compromise. This is a self forgiveness. One person initiating instead of maybe even two. So the first message that Spirit is telling me is that you need to forgive yourself first for the guilt that you may be feeling for even loving this person or for still loving this person. And you blame yourself for this. You would like for it to go away and it has not, and that upsets you. You should not feel bad for loving someone even though it did not last forever. You learn something from this relationship. You learn something about yourself. You learn something about this person. You learn something about what you need in future partners. So why do you feel bad? Why are you holding on to resentment? Forgive yourself by putting that forgiveness inwards, by saying it's okay, we did not choose the right one, but you got to kiss a couple frogs before you get to your prince, and that is okay. Especially as a twin flame, I left my twin. We broke up in 2017. He left me, and now my current partner is, I mean, he's amazing. I would not replace him for my twin for anything. You could not pay me to replace him with my twin. Twin flames, you're not always supposed to be in union. This may not be the lifetime for you to be in union. And I know in cardiology with my twin, our cardiology number was a 9, which was endings. We were not meant to be together in this life. And that's what happens when one person is on the spiritual journey and healing and the other person is not. It's not your fault that that person did not choose to rise up to the challenges and heal on their spiritual ascension. You can't help that. But you also should not be blaming yourself for who you love and the fact that you still love that person. I still check up on my twin. We've not spoken in almost 3 years. 2017, yeah, 3 years. And I still, I pray for him. I wish him happiness. I want him to be happy. And his son, I mean him goodwill. I send his healing energy his way. But he's still single. He's still going through some things. That's not your problem. Okay. Pray for them, forgive yourself, let it go, wish them well. Okay. But you need to allow yourself to be emotionally vulnerable and get away from this isolation to be able to receive someone else, because your twin flame may not be your life partner in this life. So I asked Spirit, what action do you need to take in order to learn to forgive and to move past this feeling? And I got the Tower card clarified by the Ace of Swords. You need to be honest with yourself. I think that you're trying to push away these feelings, and now you can't push them away, so now you're like shunning them, you're hating them. Just be honest with yourself. I still love this person. I probably will always love this person, and that's okay. You can love somebody else too. You can learn to love from a distance. Talk to yourself, talk to your spirit guides. Forgive yourself. Be open and honest with your feelings. But you also need to be truthful about the situation. The tower is something crumbling down. And this is the realization that this twin flame may not be my life partner. And that is okay. It's your twin. If you don't get it right in this life, you're going to see them in the next life. Think of it in that way to help you move forward. Not this time. We'll see each other the next life. The Ace of Swords is also asking you to change your perception about the entire situation. You have become a much better person, so much so that your own painful journey has allowed you to open your own YouTube channel and start channeling the energy for the divine feminine and the divine masculine. And you now have the tools to help other people on a twin flame journey to be able to heal and not make the same mistakes that you did. You should be thanking your twin flame for helping you be that person, to be that intuitive guide, because you now can help other people. It's not a bad thing. It is not a bad thing. Yeah, it's been a year, but you can't help who you love. And if it's not going away, just accept it. But you deserve to have someone present in your life. You cannot let this person continue to fill this space when there obviously is a void. There is a life partner there for you. So I asked Spirit, what is the elemental supporting energy that will help you be able to release any resentment and learn to forgive yourself in the Pisces energy? And we've got fire, initiation, creation, and manifestation. You take action and do something. Move, literally move on. Be in a different energetic state. You know, put that person on the back burner. You don't have to close and lock the door, but you love from a distance. It's time for you to manifest that life partner, not your twin flame. Manifest a life partner. And if your twin flame rises up to the challenge of their spiritual ascension, and they feel the shoes of life partner, they'll come back. But if they don't, you deserve to be loved in this life. Don't wait for this person. Please don't. Okay. So you're my last reading, because SP is not here. So I asked Spirit to tell me the outcome between the relationship between you and your Pisces twin flame. And the very first card I got was their card, the gentleman energy. This is not restricted to gender. So gentleman is just the opposite energy. I'm receiving you as the feminine energy. So the partner is the masculine energy. And it's this person. They've not forgotten about you. They still think about you. They probably still also love and care for you too. And the Tower card in Lenormand is longevity. So yes, this person has been thinking about you for a long time. The fact you are still in separation has something to do with their inability to learn their own spiritual lessons. The child is an energy for new beginning, but it is also an energy of immaturity. And it does not appear that this person is working on their spiritual ascension. They seem to be stuck at that basic level, and it is causing problems in the relationship with the birth rod. This is conflict, this is arguments. And the Sun card is energy of positivity and hope, but it's growth here. And Spirit is asking you to grow, explore, open yourself up to receiving somebody else. I know for a fact that when you're in separation from a twin that you're meant to come back together with in this life, by allowing someone else to come into that space, the twin will feel it energetically and get scared and they will come back. You've not let anybody in. You've not truly let anybody back in. Let somebody back in, and if your twin wants you, they will come back. Probably during the Mercury retrograde, but they will come back. If they do not come back and you let in a healthy love, accept the love that has been given to you and love your twin flame unconditionally from a distance. Thank you, Sarah, so much for helping me as you always do. I am so very proud of the journey that you are on. Congratulations on your YouTube channel. I want you to use the lesson and the pain that you've gone through with your twin flame as fuel to continue to give messages to people that need you. Because I don't do twin flame readings on my channel. So when people reach out to me for twin flame readings, I need you to be here so I can tell them to check you out, because that's not what I do. Okay. I love you, Sarah, so very much. Thank you so much for joining me and for your patience. And I pray that your reading resonates. Or Venus retrograde. I don't even know when Venus. Let me tell you something. I'm not a fan of Venus retrograde, because it's worse than Mercury retrograde. It's when the ones that won't go away come back during Venus retrograde. Hey, Bella Rose. Sarah's was my last reading. I do these readings every Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it is currently 1:23 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. I have been on for 4 hours, 8 minutes, and 28 seconds exactly. Both my free and donation lists are closed, but if you subscribe to my channel and turn on your notifications, you can get your free reading any Thursday. But please do turn on your notifications, because the readings are first come, first service basis. I do extended readings as well, and that's by donation only, and you do not have to be present for a donation reading. It will be retro and Gemini for a while this year. Okay, got you. Tarot can be exhausting. Yes. Gemini. So no, Gemini is the ruler of my 12th house. So yeah, I definitely will have some past life soulmate bullcrap to be dealing with. Yuck. Thank you very much. I truly do appreciate that. All right. So, as I said earlier, anyone that came into my live feeds today, whether you got a reading or not, is eligible for 50% off of any service on my website. Please do check the details of this video for my website. It's www.𝙎𝙤𝙀𝙪𝙖𝙡.com. Send me a message. Let me know I was in your reading on 4/2. I would like to book this reading at 50% off, and I will send you the invoice. A couple of announcements. North Carolina is closed. So Eclectic by Nature in Greensboro and Dancing Moon Books and Gift in Raleigh are both closed because of the executive order from Governor Cooper, because of the pandemic, COVID-19. So I am not available for in-person, face-to-face readings. However, I am available for phone call readings and video chat readings, either on Google Meet, Zoom, Skype, Facebook, or WhatsApp. So if you like to have that face-to-face interaction, but you want to be responsible and practice social distancing, please do reach out to me either on Gmail at 𝙎𝙤𝙀𝙀 or social media to book your reading, and we can schedule a phone call reading or video chat reading if you prefer. If you like to get a playback of your reading, check out my list of video recording readings, where they are live recordings of your tarot spread with a private video link, which never expires, and you can watch that as many times as you would like. I am going to be doing a full moon petition. The full moon in Libra is next week on Tuesday. So I will be doing a petition. I'll probably post that petition sometime during the weekend, maybe even Saturday. Please do follow me on social media, Facebook and Instagram, to participate in my petition. I do them every 2 weeks for the new and the full moon. This one will be in Libra, so I will probably do something to be healing communication chakras or finding balance in our life. Follow me on social media for the details for that one. I haven't done it. It's April, so I have a giveaway to do. I try to do a giveaway at least once a month. Also, follow me for social media for the details of that. It's usually guessing the number of people that are on my petition because that's very fun. That's it. That's all I can think of at this time. I truly do appreciate you all so much for being patient. This was a very long reading, and I intended it to be so because I understand that people are dealing with financial difficulties and are extremely stressed with the current pandemic worldwide. And I wanted to be able to offer a quality of a private paid consultation in my free live readings. So everyone that got a reading tonight, and for those of you who were unable to, I truly do appreciate your patience and your consideration. My intent was positive. I wanted to give some detailed quality readings for specific questions, which I do not normally do because they are lengthy. But it is my gift to you all for the love and support that you have showed me here on my channel. Thank you guys so very much. Don't forget you can cash in on that 50% off reading whenever you want to. I save my reading so I can always go back and verify to see if you were really here. But I will have faith that nobody will try to scam me because Spirit doesn't like that. And it will show in your readings if you do. So take advantage of that 50% off whenever you want to. Send me a message on Instagram, Facebook, or Gmail, and I will send you your discounted invoice. But until then, I wish you all many blessings of love and light. Please, 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 please do be safe. I'm praying for everyone that supports me and your loved ones. If you professionally are out there on the front lines, either in the grocery stores, delivering packages, or a doctor or a nurse, thank you for keeping us all alive while we are practicing, to the best of our ability, social distancing to prevent the spread of the pandemic. Choose faith over fear is my advice during this time. We will get to a sense of normalcy. It may take some time now that Saturn is transiting the sign of Aquarius, which literally is social distancing. But we are a resilient race, the human race, and I have full faith in humanity to be able to fight this pandemic. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and I will see you guys next Thursday. Bye, guys.